Dad? Is that you? Oh. Are we in there? Hello? Aha, we are. What's up, friends? How we doing? It is Wednesday, my dudes, and here we are live once again to start our week of streaming, our 5 days of streaming, whatever you want to call it. And yeah, well, we are continuing pretty much where I left off on Sunday. I did like 1 or 2 maps off stream, like today. I pretty much played nothing at all, or I pretty much didn't play this at all during the past 2 days. And yeah, I did like a map or 2 because I wanted to try speccing into a bit of shock chance plus conduction on charged staff, so the shock waves would have a reasonably high chance of actually shocking things that we don't kill. But I tried it in like a tier 12 map, and I kind of found that the stuff that I shocked, and I was shocking more often, but the stuff that I did shock was it was dying, and the stuff that was surviving was not getting shocked. So it kind of didn't really prevent me from having to do the things that I was trying to avoid doing by speccing into shock. Maybe I would need a couple more because we got like 15, 30, 70%. Plus another 100% more. So it would be the base chance if you hit an enemy's entire ailment threshold. The base chance to shock is like 25%. If you, it's like 1% chance to shock every 4% of their ailment threshold you hit. So if you hit their entire ailment threshold, then you have a 25% chance to shock. So I figure if we could get 100% increase to double that up to 50% and then do the 100% more, that would be 100% chance to shock for their entire ailment threshold. But judging by how it felt at 70% chance to shock, I just wasn't that enthused. So we spec back out of that. We'll just keep using Gathering Storm. But while I did that one map, we got something. We got a handy, you know, Widow Hail with 243% on it. So first things first, we're gonna do a wee bit of gambling. Just a little gamble, a little gamba. Yeet. Fuck. Nothing. Bummer, dude. I don't think that's really worth nothing. Like maybe at 240%. Let's find out. Ooh. Widow Hail. Yep. 240. You know, like 3, 4, not a whole lot. Don't really want to bother with it. But our goal today, Gamba complete. Our goal today is we're just gonna farm a whole bunch of breach. Towards the end of Sunday's stream, we had used all the towers in this area, and we'd put breach on a ton of stuff and put a bunch of buffs onto breach things. Oh yeah, we did clear this citadel. I got the boss and everything, but I guess I missed a. Oh no, it was bugged out because there was a rare in the ground that I could not hit. So we failed the map. But I beat the boss and I got the fragments. That's what really matters. So yeah, we're gonna keep doing what we were doing and clearing out all of the breaches. And we are chilling at 231 splinters out of 300 for another breach stone. I have acrobatics now, so if Zeshtula flicks me at the very start of the map, or at the very start of the fight, there's a 76%, 75% chance that I survive. So that will hopefully go better than it did last time, instead of having me die to the very first attack. They break my armor. Oh no, dude. What are we gonna do without my armor? What map is this? Love how it's always the map that I want to see that bugs out. Val City. The boss of that place is Viper. Last time I went and fought her, she one-tapped me when she did the chaos lore projectile thing. But I have 85% chaos res right now, so like maybe we'll be okay. I think I will definitely do the breaches before I attempt her. Like, there's a very real chance if we crit and we get our reality rending and everything, we just dumpster her before she does anything, really. So... yeah, I'm not too worried about her. But I have bad memories. Let's clear out a little ways first. I have no desire to touch that strongbox. Alright, let's go touch that, the breach. Should be good enough. Ooh. Corpse Exploder's still alive. Either that or they're all Corpse Exploders, one way or another. Let's go down this way. I love when my flicker charges or my power charges just don't ever stick around. It's my favorite. I didn't get that rare over here. Ah, well. We still did all right. Oh yeah, we have, that is our second heavy belt. And I do have a couple chance orbs. So we'll gamble with those two. Another breach tablet? Hell yeah. Don't mind if I do. The real question is, do we have three breaches here? There's an entire 2% chance that there's two more somewhere. Not likely, but oh, there could be. Oh yeah, it's Viper. Bro, you're really gonna make me do this whole thing?
Your rampage ends here.
It disables my abilities too, so I can't pre-shock the ground. That's kind of toxic.
Yo, man, take you.
Bye-bye, Viper. Yeet. Yeah, that's about what I was expecting. Back to PoE1 with you. Wait, is there actually territory back here? There's an entire section of the map behind the boss. And it turns out it connects to nothing at all. So we get to backtrack. Does this connect to the rest of the map? It'd be kind of funny if you could walk up behind her. Actually, I'm not sure what would be funnier if you could walk up behind her and skip that whole little cutscene thing at the start. Or if you could walk up behind her, but then you couldn't go into the boss room, so you had to go all the way back around. That would also be pretty funny in its own right. Don't think I'm really a fan of fine belts anymore. Oh, hello. I just wanted to pick up the stuff. Turns out that's the whole map, though. Was there other stuff here, though? Level 79. Oh, no, it was boss, irradiation, I think. And breach. That was the 3 icons. So we'll just leave. There's less than 200 monsters around, and none of them are rare or bosses. So, fine by me. Play belt. That's fine. It's a little annoying, but it's fine. What's this? A minimum roll on the amount of extra reaches, but I'll forgive it. 10% move speed, not really enough to care. Alright, we got ourselves some heavy belts. So once again I ask, have y'all ever seen someone chance a headhunter? Because I still haven't either. One day, one day. Got Val Foundry, which is the lava boss. He's not so bad. If you don't have the damage, he's awful. If you do have the damage, he's not bad at all. Agree. Now let's just like start at the top and kind of work our way down, I guess. I don't even. Oh, it's slick. If that was any other layout, I probably wouldn't bother doing it. But we'll run slick since it's my favorite. Even if it doesn't have a breach in it. Honestly, I think I'd rather go this way. Although it might be a dead end. Better to confirm. That's a rare. Expedition. Gross. Attacks inflict bleeding. Extra damage is fire. Damage pens res. I'm not taking at all.
You there, local.
When and why are these options so terrible? More damage is fire. More res pen. Like, can we get some better ideas for negative modifiers that aren't just like shit on my defenses, please? Apply a random curse on it. See, that's fine. Sure. Why not? Didn't even see that that marker there. A large one. Damn, we're already down to less than 200 here. Kind of wild. Where's all the bad guys? Also, where's my damn breach? Yo, what tier 2 crackling quarterstaff? Wow. Also, I'm out of room. Why do I have that? I don't want it at all. I'm still out of room. Yo, 149 spell damage. Wow. I'll be Bark, I guess. Good enough. The more I play this build, the more I really wish it would consume power charges individually. Like, because one power charge gives you 2 additional attacks, or teleports, whatever. So if every, like, 2 teleports it would consume a power charge, instead of consuming all of them when I start attacking. If I only have to hit something 3 times, I don't lose all 7 of my power charges and have to generate them again. That would be great. But I feel like they would think that's too convenient, so I don't really have my hopes up that that would ever be a thing. Here's the hand. I'm already halfway to this rare, so I'm just gonna go get it on the off chance we die during this breach. I'd rather not, like, leave the map incomplete. Map's done. Only the breach remains. I'm gonna go for the hand on this side. Hands, I guess. There's 3 of them. Forge is not exactly the greatest map for breach, but I mean, we still got... Because we went for the hands instead of trying to clear the relatively small amount of monsters, we still got a good little bit of splinters. I feel like more than we would have gotten had I gone this way. Wow. Not the worst ever. I don't think it's really worth using Chaos Orbs on, though. Like, no matter what, it's already worse than mine. Even if we were to hit, like, attack speed and or crit chance by using Chaos Orbs. So we'll just recombobulate it. What's this? 7 all res, 93 evasion, and lightning damage. Wow, it's bad. $252. 48 to go. Accuracy rating. Wait a minute. That's not good. Bro. Can we stop with the accuracy rating, please? Actually begging here. kind of counterproductive for my largest defensive layer. No, my level 4. Prepare yourself. I don't know. I feel like I might not be prepared. What's up, Mr. Dagon? How you doing, sir? Have I considered rolling a second monk and trying it on Invoker? No, I'm not. I have zero desire to play Invoker, honestly. It just... I don't know, its name's not cool. The art's not cool. Like, maybe the abilities are good, but like, it's not cool. Breach is cool as fuck. You know? Plus, someone referred to Chalupa Monk as Chonk in one of my comments. And that was the first time I ever heard that, and I think it's funny as shit. Count Choncula, that's right. Get some cereal up in his bitch or something. So how's your Count Chocula going, Mr. Dag? I saw you were earlier you were on your Invoker instead of the other one. So my assumption was not well. Farming ones, it could be like that. Surely there's a way, right? Probably not. Chayula Monk is fine enough. And that's good, that's good. Boss damage is pretty cheeks. I hear there's this really cool ability going around called Flicker Strike. You may have heard of it. Might try Snipe. Sounds like a fun idea. There's no universe where you play Flicker. I respect the energy, sir. I figured as much. Just more of a strong personal aversion. Also looks like I vomit on my keyboard after 3 maps. Yeah, that's understandable. Burning Ground, Temp Chains, Life as ES. I think we can handle that. Oops. Honestly, I was having 0 issues. Yeah, what's up, Shanra? How we doing? I was having 0 issues with the like motion sickness or like headaches or anything like that while I was playing this, up until I put martial tempo into Flicker Strike to get the 25% more attack speed or whatever. And it started happening a little bit on Sunday, so we'll see how I'll do with it today. But so far, so good. Decay. Also, I started work on the guide for this this build today. Still early in the process, so it'll be a while before I get it out yet. But we're working on it. We're working on it. Where are the bad guys? Did we forget to spawn them? I'm realizing Temporal Chains applies to the duration that it takes for Profane Ritual to detonate, and I think that's awful. Can we stop with the volatile plants, by the way? There's been 3 rares that have had it already. I don't really want to do the ritual, honestly. It's not going to get me anything. Do you know that if you step on a person's foot, they open their mouth just like a trash can? Life hack. Yo, Shanra. Yeet. Thank you for that prime sub, buddy. Forwards, Waystone level drop rates, frustrating. Agreed. I'm a strong believer in the belief that Doriani should just sell as many maps as we want of whatever tiers we've completed in the initial quest line. With the exception of tier 15s. Everything up to 14 though. Or maybe like at least up to reds, because then you can just buy tier 10s and then make up to like tier 12 without too much issue. But yeah, it's awful. How much of the Waystone drop thing is be tanky enough to put all of the bad mods on your maps? As much as you think. What would be the rest of it then? Precursor tablets? I feel like that has been helpful for me. Like, I've only... Like, when I stack up precursor tablet mods for more Waystones and then use, like, blue maps with one negative modifier, then I've been sustaining pretty well. Way more about getting quant in the map, which is a lot easier than you expect. Yeah. Precursor tablets with quant. That's kind of... I feel like the longer I play the endgame, the more I feel like precursor tablets are just the shit. Love the effect of them, hate the maintenance. Yep. Maybe having more layouts to run for towers will make it a little better, but maybe not. Bro, can we stop with the burning ground, please? Stuck at tier 6 quest for 3 days, did a tier 4 zone with 250% Waystone modifier and received 1 tier 2 Waystone. Yep. Oh, trust me, I've been there. The thing that I found that was also very helpful, in addition to precursor tablets with quantity and chances at Waystones and all that, as well as the increased effect of precursor tablets. Like, those are great and all, but, like, the other thing that should be that you can do to help alongside stuff on your Atlas tree is prioritizing maps with corruption and irradiation. Because you're, like, way more likely to get lower tier maps than the one you're running. And then there's, like, a pretty decent chance you get one at the tier you're running, and then there's, like, a smaller chance you get one above. So running irradiated maps raises the level of your Waystone that you're running. So, like, you put in a tier 5 Waystone, the game considers you at tier 6. So there's, like, a decent chance you get a tier 6 out of your tier 5 Waystone, if that makes sense. And, like, the higher you can go... Like, say you want a tier 6 and you have a tier 5 and then you run into a map that has corruption and radiation, then your tier 5 turns into a tier 7, so tier 6 is under where you're running, so you're, like, even more likely to get it. It doesn't count for the quest. Like, you can't put a tier 5 into a corrupted/radiated zone and get progress for a tier 6, but it makes dropping Waystones of higher tiers easier. I do agree, though, it's a very big pain in the ass. I hate that it's a problem at all. I'd rather just be able to run what I want. Might try SSF to test your theory about progression. Seems like a reasonable environment to do it. Done that every time you got a precursor. One even has a Waystone quantity. Yep. But yeah, I felt the same way in PoE1. Because there were Not quite as difficult, but there were still some issues with like sustaining the maps you wanted to run, because like the specific map objects themselves would determine which zone you got. So if you wanted to farm one zone over and over again, you had to do all sorts of bullshit to make sure you get that same zone over and over again, or the keys for that zone over and over again. Hated that from the very beginning too. Step bro, I'm stuck. That is 4 rares right there. I think we did alright. Bro, I can't even see where the fire is because of these damn mushrooms all over the place. Currently level 77, highest map level at the moment is 71. I'm from 3 million XP per hour to around 200 per hour. 200,000. Yeah, yeah, when you get to endgame, you're supposed to be like quite a bit above the levels of the zones you're running. That is not surprising. I hate burning ground. Yeah, I definitely don't blame you for the frustration. Alright, we gotta finish this map. Or did I? We did not. I wanted this quarterstaff. Yo, 4 splitters. I think we got about like 15 out of that, because I'm pretty sure I had like 7 or 8. So I guess 13 or 14. 7 or 8 plus 6. My desync. And I think probably one of my least favorite things about the map sustain issue is like, if you want to play the endgame at all, you have to have maps, right? Or waystones. And they gave us this big, beautiful Atlas skill tree. And let us spend 30 whole points on it, but like... where is it? I feel like most of my investment on this tree is focused on making sure I get more waystones, or getting enough waystones. Like, waystones have chances to be tiers higher. I guess most of it is quantity, like in general, but like I have to path out here for this quantity to waystones, and then only the small ones give quantity to everything else. And I have like what, 6 points here, 5 points here that are just all about waystones, when I could be taking more fun stuff like local knowledge or anything like that if it just wasn't a problem to sustain things. That's probably one of the more annoying things about that whole process. Yo, what's up, Modus? Personally, I think if your goal is waystones, then you're approaching it wrong with a tree that looks like that. Yeah, but I'm not taking... What else do I take? Because I definitely do not want to take increased effective explicit modifiers. I hate that shit in Path of Exile 1, and I hate it here. Have I tried it with this build? No. I could probably do it, but like I said, I hate it. So why would I want to do something I hate? How's life going? Pretty good. I was hanging out with my nephew all day yesterday. So that was fun. Just screwing around. Building shit with little blocks and stuff. Racing cars around. Yeah, we were just chilling off the break. But now we're back. And so far we haven't even died yet today, so far so good. How you doing, Modus? Not that bad since it's only 6%. Yeah, but it's the principle. If I don't like the flavor of chili powder in my food, but like I just add a little bit of chili powder, I'm still not gonna like the taste of chili powder, you know? Doing good yourself? Going to prepare for an Arctic freeze in Colorado. Oof. It's gonna be like maximum of 10. That's a good time. I'd say for the most part, winter hasn't been too bad. Where I'm at. I feel like it snowed like maybe 5 times since November. Which is a little bit disappointing, but also that's okay because snow makes it really annoying to drive. Snowboarding all the time? Hell yeah. Then I hope it's a good cold snap. Download the loot filter you put in your Discord, makes it more fun to play PoE2. Hell yeah. You're over 150 T15s now? Damn. That's pretty good. really glad we evaded that.
The dreamer provides.
Yeah, but if you're playing like a not very well optimized build that also can't really handle tons of the negative modifiers, and then your best option is to take the increased explicit effective modifiers for Waystone sustain, that's like feels really bad. Did we say rip to the armature build? Is it too slow? Not really rip. I'm just having fun with this one right now. At some point I'd like to go back to it. It's just, with where this one's at right now, A, I'd like to enjoy it before it gets nerfed to shit. B, I'd also like to be able to beat the, like the Arbiter and the Breach boss, all that. Also, I'd like to wait and see what happens with the armor buffs. Because they did confirm we're getting buffs to armor in patch 1.1. Or 0.1.1. %more effective. Not sure that'll cut it. I mean, I don't know. I think I think the armor shred dude's pretty tanky for the most part. I believe 15% would be noticeable on him. Maybe not standing in slams and shit, but a better for like I think it'd make it harder to die in breaches and stuff. So let's hope that's what happens. Doing Lightning Arrow Ranger to get currency and swap to a more fun build. Hell yeah. See, that's the way it's gotta go a lot of the time. It's the whole reason people make and talk about League starter builds and then like follow-up builds after that. Sometimes you just need more currency to make shit work. I should go do that breach while I'm on this side. No, I think that's probably just you got lucky. The chances for that kind of thing should be pretty similar across all types of armor. The only real major difference between the mod pools on different armor types is like the types of attributes you find on it. It's like which defensive modifiers you get, because you're not going to find increased evasion rating on energy shield armor, and then like on int gear it's easier to get intelligence, and on dex gear it's easier to get dex. And that's not really a universal thing, I don't think, but like certain slots can like only get their specific attribute types, if I remember right. $13 splinters. Seems to be the average rate about now. Yo, can I get that kind of lightning modifier on one of these? Sheesh. Had a huge lightning roll on a crackling that I tried to cast into something better for you. I imagine the cast went straight for the lightning roll. Classic. I appreciate the thought, though. The second one. Oh, it survived a whole cast? That's impressive, actually. Also, sir, do you have a screenshot of your Atlas tree? Because I guess I could give it a shot. If I'm not even willing to try it out, I suppose I'm just kind of being stubborn. But honestly, I'm just not a fan of that kind of thing. But if it's like, we're only getting tier 15s all the time, maybe that would be better than 9, 10, 8, and then like a couple 12s. $276. Would not recommend all of it. Yeah, but at least I can look at some of it. Deadly Evolution is honestly something I've been forgetting about. Like, I keep thinking about it once in a while, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe I should spec into that, because I feel really strong. But then I forget. Kinda don't care about that essence mod, honestly. Oh, so you take that one out there. That's what we're working off of for reference. The red outline sections being most effective. A bit risky, yeah. I may not take that one. If we were to go this way, though. Take that out. Wait, sir, you stopped right before the duplicated rare? What the hell? But yeah, I think I agree with that statement. Is it worth much to you? I don't know. I just think it's good, like, in those maps that have, like, 3 rares tops. Getting a 4th one is quite a bit more effective than 5% increase. Or 20%, I guess. We have 3 points right now, so I would need to save 2 somewhere. Chain running breach, I suppose that's fair. I mean, if we really wanted to, we could path up this way and just skip unstable energies. Oh, so that was the 6% you were talking about. I see, I see. We'll give it a shot. I mean, I'm kind of running breach myself, so it's... Oh, we're still 1 short. Ooh, that would be... the chance at higher. Heck it. I think I do want to keep Precursor Influence, although if I really wanted to, I could probably just throw that over there. Yo, what's up, Raphael? Good to see you again. How you doing? Oh yeah. Oh, trust me, I've seen. I have a nice pile of them, but I'd like more. Plus, a bunch of them aren't really that good, and so I kind of just want to keep finding them. Honestly, probably Deadly Evolution is probably the single biggest difference maker here. Oh. Very real potential to ruin my life, but considering how we dumpster pretty much everything, we're probably okay. But if I get a boss with, like, Temporal Bubble and, I don't know, Hinder Aura, I'm gonna be very, very cross. Especially on this dude. Yeah, we'll be okay. Speaking of rares. Forced his life as extra energy shield. Yeah, I could see the problem there too. I'm really, really glad we don't actually have to pull the lever on this, because almost every time I come through this map, I jump the little gap there. And I can't go back. Ends up like quadrupling or quintupling their health pool. Oh, is that all? Energy, extra energy shield plus the energy shield ore is also really, really annoying. Bosses have innate defensive modifiers that scale it. I didn't consider that. So it's not really a bug, it's just kind of how the world works. Maybe more like an oversight. Which I guess could still be considered a bug. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. This area is pretty much entirely breach tablets, which we might have a little bit of quantity in there. Unfortunately, we have another 103% increased gold find, which is fucking awful. But I think that's not actually that high. It just got doubled. Honestly, what's probably going to happen is I'll leave my Atlas tree like this and forget about it for like a week. And then a week from now, I'll like remember it all of a sudden and be like, oh yeah, what does my Atlas pool look like, or my Waystone pool look like? And then decide if it's how I feel about it. Yeah, but that Waystone drop rate's gonna go up a bit with that modifier effect. I don't know. I just think increased modifier effect, one way or another, is just like really boring. Like a lazy idea. And then it somehow ends up that that's always like the best way to do everything. Wait a minute, this is a problem. We'll ruin the corpses if I freeze them. Bumped up to 138%. Sheesh. I take it you hit the suffix on the keystone, whose name I've forgotten. Yo, they put the breach right next to the boss. I think I kind of have to do the breach before the boss here as well. This map gets really awkward in that boss arena.
That's going to be trouble.
What's up, buddy? There's no monsters around here. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. See, can we get that more often? We got to use Flicker like 3 times before it consumed my charges. getting a skill at the start of the third act, and I don't know what I should do to fix it. Should you farm bosses for better gear, or is it just a skill issue? So what happens at the start? Well, every time you go up another act, you lose 10% to all of your resistances except chaos. So fire, lightning, and cold go down by 10%. That is one of the... And on top of that, enemies get tougher in each act. Or at least, it felt like to me enemies got tougher each act. Like, a pretty big jump. So between those two things, if your resistances are not very high at all, and then they get dunked on by 10% more than they were before, I'm sorry, or if they go down 10% lower than they were before, it can cause a lot of problems. So, yeah, whether you farm more bosses or like go to the gamble vendor in the previous act and try and get like better rings or something that give you more resistances, or just like gear that gives you more of it in general to make up for the loss, that should help quite a bit. But yeah, by the time you finish Act 6, you're at minus 60%. Or by the time you enter maps, I should say. Yeah, by that I mean Act 3 cruel, the second time around. Thought you were 2/3 of the way done. Kind of. There is going to be a total of 6 acts, but once you finish, they only have 3 of them done. So what you do is when you finish Act 3, you go back to the start of Act 1 and do it again higher level. And then when you finish it the second time, you end up in the Atlas, which is all this business here. Two seconds. What is a good value for defenses? It kind of depends. What kind of defenses are you using? Well, for resistances, 75% is ideal. Like the maximum, no matter how high your number goes, like the number in parentheses, that's the actual amount of resistances I have on my gear. The default cap is 75%. My chaos res is higher than that, but it took investment to get that. Like we got modifiers for that elsewhere. So for resistances, 75% is good. That's kind of what the game is balanced around you having. So the sooner you get there, the better. While going through acts, you'd shoot for act number times 10. So if act 3, 30%. I think that's reasonable. If you're playing a life build, the number I found effective is 300 life per act. So if you're in act 3, that'd be like 900 life. And then if you're playing an armor or like evasion, then getting above like 50% and just getting that as high as you can is really good. Energy shield, honestly, I don't really know. I didn't play with it through the acts. But it's kind of a more is always better situation. I just saw the resistances message. Look at all this stuff. What are those? What is that? Oh, is that like Day? Sure is. Blocking damage poisons the enemy as though dealing 100 base chaos damage. Incredible. Although accuracy ratings doubled. That's probably the larger issue. Boss is gonna have to wait a little while longer. There were too many items. Just keep knocking at that wall, buddy. I didn't even look at those gloves. What are they? Blue flame bracers. 100% of fire damage converted to cold. Ah, I see, I see. What is the better platform for us to watch you? I think they're both... Honestly, probably YouTube. It kind of depends, but YouTube is a little less aggressive with the ads. And, like, YouTube also, I think, has better servers, like, around the world. Like, Twitch is pretty good for, like, US and Europe. But from what I've heard, their servers aren't that good in other places. Can't really confirm that one way or another, because I haven't been to other places, but, you know. The video quality should be about the same on both of them. Which one generates more income for me? I don't know. As far as, like, views on live streams, I'm not sure which one would individually be better. Because more, like I said, more ads play on Twitch, so that's more revenue for me, but also it's kind of degrades the experience, the viewing experience, but also it's also helpful for people to be watching the stream on YouTube, just as far as a like an algorithm. As far as the algorithm is concerned, more people watching on YouTube is better as well. So like, it's really up to you. There are positives and negatives to each one. But I appreciate the consideration. They did mention that bosses will spawn more frequently in the upcoming patch. Yep. Likely today or tomorrow. What I want to know is where the hell are the patch notes? That makes sustain much easier. True. Yeah, I'm gonna run out of power charges before I get down there. Yeah, there's no monsters here. Hasted. It's actually probably a good thing, because he'll run out of the lava faster. Whee! This build's so fun. Oh! Yeah. I thought it would do like a little bit of damage, but I would sustain through it. Not one-shot me. I take no responsibility for that. See, I thought I could just finish him off. Bro, this is the third map in a row. I have 3 tier 15s laying around with fucking accuracy rating on them. I'm not doing it. Heck, it will make a... You run those accuracy rating maps? Haven't noticed a problem yet? Okay, I can try, but they make me nervous. I mean, I suppose we are back under 10% XP because of that bullshit. I ain't running that fucking map again. I may do this one because it actually has the boss, but I don't really care for the layout. And the breach is gone. All the fun mods are gone from the tablets. We'll go get a rematch. I wonder if it updates the chance in here. Yeah, it does. Oh no, that's just Wind Dancer rocking. Never mind. Never mind. Oh yeah, the breach. Can I get power charges first, please? Oh, hello.
Lightning.
I fucked up. Please be enemies. Oh, thank God. No! Bro. Wait, this is fixable. Fixable. They should really put a lever on both sides of that pot that blocks the pathway. We go pull the lever. Wait, there was a dude there. Pull the lever so I can come back, and then we do the breach. Because I'll almost certainly yeet over that little pathway again.
What strange machinery.
It will happen again. Whee! And there's all my power charges after 2 dudes. This is probably all I'm getting out of this. Really awkward spot for that. I probably should have just kept going further in the map rather than back to the start. On the plus side, I didn't die.
Swiftly.
Messed up the timing. Did it again. Motherfuckers. Yo, I just realized I can hear the boss from here. I wonder if that's part of the soundtrack, or they just make it play that note. Like, is that always playing here, or is that just when he's when it's a boss map? Can't say I paid close enough attention. Too much stuff is dropping from all these rares. Might have to slow down on picking up all of the rare items. Like the Regals. The Regals. I only have like 30 of them. But I suppose if I spend less time picking up rares, I spend more time getting divine orbs to drop, then we can just buy more regals rather than spend our time making them. That's a lot of tier 15s, by the way. I don't need to call you my lucky charm. Just been inundated by Waystone's last 2 maps. Hell yeah. So I hear this means you just need to watch me more often, you know. I know you watch all the time already, but you know. Darn, people gotta keep watching my stream. What a shame. Will's my unlucky charm. I don't know, sir. You've gotten some pretty lucky shit. I feel what happens more often is people steal my streamer RNG. There have been many leagues like that where people are getting like all sorts of crazy shit and telling me about it in my chat, and I'm like, I'm level 95. Please give me a divine orb. XP rate's now 4.5 million an hour. Yeah, if you type, have you died a bunch, Shara, since the last time you logged in and out again? Gotta go reset my charges. Only time you've ever dropped a div and then died was in front of me. That's true. I did see that. Yesterday, yes. I just mean like today, because if you die, it tanks the amount of XP per hour you're getting. Like right now, this 12 million XP per hour is including the time I spent gathering XP and then losing it after dying last map. Come over here, buddy. I got 3 seconds. All right, get away from me, Lava. What the hell?
I will not die here.
That's right. That's right. Get over here. Come on. I don't got time for this. Get out that lava. Owie. Easy. Honestly, fuck that guy. I don't ever want to do that again. But yeah, oh, hello. If you do die, and you want to see you want to like fix the XP per hour to see what you're actually earning just by killing stuff, not including the deaths, type /reset_XP. Like that, but with a slash at the front. We'll just deal with these before they become a problem. Wow, life per enemy hit. I should probably just be alchemying the gray ones. Wow. Imagine my surprise. They're all bad. Shocked ground, that's not good. I could probably still run it, but I just don't want to right now. Woodland. Woodland, both without bosses. Now would be a great time. Like, this area would have been a great spot to use the precursor tablet that adds bosses, which will be added in patch 1.1, 0.1.1. For now, Steaming Springs. Boss here is not a problem whatsoever. This boss might bug out and block me in the arena, but okay. Just relog if that happens. Whee! Warp full again. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop picking up the damn 2x4s. It'll save space in our dump tabs and like make me teleport out a little less often. The only 2x4s I really need to pick up are crackling quarter staves and forlorn crossbows. That's not the rare. I'm begging, I just want to kill this rare. I'd like to preface this by saying this, that I hate to say this, okay? Darkness is good, actually. Or, I told you so in regards to all this map sustain I'm getting. There's also, that's a pretty good option. I don't think you would say you hate to say that, though. Anointing your maps with, Delirium gives you extra rares. You're not wrong. Well, what's worth more, colors or rares? Extra non-map completion rares from the Delirium effect. Right, and the funny thing is, that's going to get even better, I think, in patch 0.1.1. Or there will be more, because they said right now there's a bug that Delirium won't spawn things as much as it should be, outside of like the starting area of the Delirium. But that might be specifically a Delirium mirror problem, like in maps that have Delirium. Not delirious maps. Hate everything about the audio visuals of Delirium. Yep. Likewise. A shabby hood, what's that? God, desync. You know, I'm starting to think Steaming Springs might be alright. Can't really figure out why, though. That was a lot of monsters we killed.
Reveal your worth.
Otherwise, it's middling map. Yeah. Speaking of colors, I like the bright green ass lakes. I don't mind that bit, but like, yeah, that breach was a lot better than the maps we've been doing, like fucking Forge, Val Foundry. Have we done any other like even slightly open maps? I don't think so. Not today. My app's complete. There's only 30 monsters left. We should go home. Looking forward to saying goodbye to off-screen meter hits. Yeah. It's kind of wild that they even let that in the first place. Two seconds. By the way, I think PoE2 is coming out soon. I think I vaguely remember. I feel like I vaguely remember reading something about that just a little while ago. I just can't remember for the life of me where it was or what it said. But now I'm curious about looking that up too. PoE. A Reddit thread from 2 days ago saying PoE2 delayed. We have to delay the PoE2 release a little longer, aiming to get it done by the night of the 15th in Australia, so about 60 hours from January 13th. Oh, yeah, okay. That is the tweet from Local Identity. The path of building person. So maybe it comes out soon. What's today? 15th, and like tomorrow or something, or like tonight since that's Australia time. But maybe they wait for the patch. Who knows? It'll be good to have not max roll to rely on. 15th was last night here in Australia. Oh, so today is the 16th for y'all. I suppose that would make sense, wouldn't it? Oh. What's PoE? It's Path of Building. It is simulation software for Path of Exile 1. Basically it's like it lets you look at the tree and like skill gems, like Flicker Strike. And then you can look at all the support gems and see how they affect the damage and stuff. and it tells you. Actually, let me go back to an actual build. It is, yeah. So like, you can see all the points you've taken on a character, and then what that point. Like, if I take out this point, my character loses 5.8% DPS. If an enemy, like against the marked enemy. If I take out this jewel, I lose all that damage. If I add this thing that says 15% evasion rating and 10% maximum energy shield, I get not only like the raw numbers of how much my evasion rating and energy shield would go up, but also like what that effect would have on my character. Like it simulates how much damage your character can take in a single hit, which is what this effective hit pool is. The max hits over here and all sorts of like crazy details like about your character that are, it's just like the most in-depth shit that there is. And it's, yes, it's very handy. A lot of people spend a ton of time on path of building. I use it to plan trees out mostly, like at the start of leagues, and then I'll use it to troubleshoot problems with my build, like as I'm progressing through the endgame. But I've never been a big path of building warrior. It is great for tree planning, it is true. It is very handy, and I've missed it very sorely in Path of Exile 2. And it's also great for build sharing, because you can just like generate a build, and then suddenly this, if I share this link out, people can click on it and look at this Podbin website, or like put this link right here, and then they can have all that same information as well. And it's just much more detailed than a lot of the stuff that's out there right now. Like, I'm glad Max Roll is there, but also I miss Path of Building. Burning ground. Get the hell out of here. Elemental weakness we're fine with. Temp chains is a little annoying, but we're also okay with it. Hey yo, a breachstone. Look at that. I think we just slam it right now. I just got back up to 10% XP, so it's gonna be really sad if we die. However, I'll be even more sad if I don't attempt it right now, so. It's just the cost of doing business. We just have to not die, that's all. Or fail the breach. That would be a bummer. If only I could like preload power charges in here. There's a hand. I don't want to go back for it because I don't want to waste time. I'll grab this one. It didn't drop nothing. Oh, I just realized Zesh is probably going to have a mod, isn't he? That's terrifying. Or does it not apply in the realm gate? I really hope the Atlas tree doesn't apply in here. We're almost done, I think. Mostly sure it doesn't apply. Yeah. But we'll see. If he has modifiers, we'll know. If he doesn't have modifiers, we'll also know. Do I even need to use Flicker Strike at this point? Or do we save our power charges? I feel like the clasped hands do some crazy shit like increase the amount of loot he drops since the— oh no, it's probably the stuff at the end. Never mind. I forgot about the big loot explosion at the very end. Ah yeah. Was this Citadel? No, PL, this is a Breachstone. I attempted the Citadel last, was it last stream? I attempted it a little while ago. I'm not going to be doing it again until 1.1 comes out. Because then we get to attempt 6 times per set of fragments. Thank you, sir. Attempt number 2 on this man, and they made the pathway so long that it's going to eat up the duration on all my power charges and buffs. Let's not get one-tapped this time, shall we? Hey, nice wings, dude. God bless acrobatics. I'm out. Whee! Another move speed check. Don't you do that. Wait, Esh is a she? I thought they were all they. Nope, stop it, stop. Oh, that's terrifying. Whee! Yo, is it yoinking? What the? Hell yeah.
The dreamer provides.
The dreamer provides. I have killed the dreamer's boss, and the dreamer provides. Oh no. Yo, Kushala768, thanks for that follow. I can't believe they didn't lock the door over here. They just let me run out of that giant arena-wide circle. I thought I had fucked up, and like I needed to go in the center again, like they seem to be enjoying making people do. Like the thing that killed me in the Arbiter. But, well, you just leave the arena. Why not? Hell yeah, thank you. Chayula isn't here. Yeah, but Chayula is his boss. Is he not? Oh, I thought it was just all of them. Never mind. Oh wait, is this just Zesh then? Is it? I kind of forgot to pay attention to the final syllable, I suppose. Does it turn into Zeshula with maximum difficulty rating. Okay. I don't know why I just took out a stack of those. I wanted these. No chaos damage in that fight. Well, why do I even bother having all this chaos res then? Bleh. I'm just glad we finally have some breach points. That's really the greatest. Also, we got the absolute. It almost could not be worse version of Zoph's Blood. 2 less strength and it could not be worse. Have I seen the Elon Musk drama? Yeah. I'll just say I'm unsurprised. Okay, what do we spend our points on? We have so many. Open and close 30% slower. I was always a big fan of that in Path of Exile 1. Interdimensional assault. I think something that's really nice about these is, except for this finger here, this little branch, these don't really make the breaches themselves that much more difficult. Like they do with the boss. Like while we're farming breaches, we don't have to worry about the twisted domain difficulty. Also, I forgot to check if Zesht had modifiers. I was too busy trying not to get flicked out of the map. Zophish and Tool. Oh, no physical damage either? Class 10s have 25% chance to be guarded by a pack of magic monsters. 50% more class 10s. Double breach splinters. Waking Nightmare is 10% increased damage and 10% reduced light radius. That sounds awful. Big fizz hits, but none of Wool's moves are used. I see. It's just, you know, maybe we get those ones in later leagues. Rare breach monsters in your maps have the Soul Eater modifier. Stacks up to 45 times. 3% attack and cast speed, 2% less damage taken. At least it's only 4 seconds instead of, like, forever. But it only... Wait, What? The buff lasts for 4 seconds, but a stack is lost every 0.5 seconds if one has not been gained in the past 4 seconds. So does it last for 4 seconds, or does it last for 4 seconds plus 0.5 seconds per stack? Seems a little sussy. Whatever. We take heavy breach. We want more time to kill stuff. Can't guarantee it's any good. No, I know what your breach. I know what half of your breach tree looks like, and I'm not doing it. Not brave enough. 178% increased Waystones. Nice. Honestly, I could probably do it. Honestly, what I was thinking was heavy breach, flash breach, and then that one. But I would have to get all 8 points. And I feel like if I get all 8 points, then I can feel reasonably comfortable, like confident in my ability to survive. Crumbling walls is insane. Oh, I forgot about that. Man, why did I not take that? But heavy breach. But more breaches. But heavy breach. You know, we just have to kill him again. That's we just have to do it. No, I definitely want both. Just which one do I want first? Oh, hello. Alright, now that we're suddenly dropping all these tier 15s, I feel more comfy with the idea of corrupting more of them. I kind of want to try and do tier 18s for skill gems. Not having level 20 feels pretty bad. Oh, I forgot about the delirium, but I kind of just want to ignore it at this point. Mind, it's significant. It's not even just Waystones, it's just more shit. I think it's largely due to the extra modifiers. Or at least the more shit. I don't know about the Waystones, but more shit is largely due to Deadly Evolution. Rares are now dropping too many rares for me to pick them all up. And like clear maps in any reasonable amount of time. That's not Widow Hail. This one did have a breach in it, right? There it is. Well, we just cleared the whole map before we started the breach. It's simply the worst layout ever conceived for breach, that's all. Do we have time with heavy breach to make it all the way back here before it starts closing? We do. Again, it's just the worst layout ever. it's closing now. Or is it? I don't think it is yet. Okay, maybe this got a little better. I think we keep heavy breach. That's so much time, and I love it. I'm here for it, dude. Wait until you do it on Savannah or something. Yeah, that's gonna be great. Also, when I was doing that breach and I walked into the area where my portal was, I got really excited thinking it was another breach, but it's just the same shade of purple. Cast speed. Cold damage and fire damage. Wow. Also, out of that horrible layout, we still got 14 splinters, which is on par with what we were getting from good layouts earlier today. That is a very, very good sign, I think. That's a really good Waystone, or a really good tablet. Monsters have AoE. Sure. Sandspit. This should be fun. Still not a perfect breach map, but not a terrible one either. It's like kind of open. Bro, killing those two dudes ate all 7 of my power charges again. I hate it. I bet I know what happened right there. I flickered into and out of the drowning orb very quickly. So I wonder if it just fucked up. Like tried to clear the texture of the effect around the screen while it was still loading the texture around the screen or something crazy like that. Oh, we locked up. I assume if I had left it, it would have been a crash. But I didn't want to leave it because I didn't want to die in there. One word of warning with Reach, what's that? Don't crank your pack size too much. Understandable. All those monsters did die though. Whee! Damn, we still didn't run out of power charges, we ran out of enemies. Let's see, can we get that more often, please? I love that problem. No meme either. GG talked about it in their Q&A on Sunday. They're getting hundreds of these errors crashing instances. I believe it. There's like a billion things it could be. You know, we've gotten a tier 14 and a tier 15 from non-rare monsters this map. I feel bad for the people who have to troubleshoot and fix those problems, I'll be honest. It sounds like a terrifying amount of work. Leave me alone. I'm trying to sort loot here. That is, you know, it turns out area effect is a little scary. It's pretty significant. What is it up to with the effect we have? I can't find it in the list. 53%. Thought it was more than that, like even on the baseline mod. Don't you do it again, video game. Where's my breach? There it is. Hello, Waystones. I'm afraid to flicker right with these monsters on top of the breach. Kind of want to clear everything out now. Now that we have enough time to run from one side of the breach to the other and then still clear it, kind of want to clear a larger area out of this map. There's a hand right there. I'm pretty sure it's only the Breach Lord's hand that you can see before the breach starts. Like, these other ones weren't really showing up. Chill, please. Stop it, bro. We were chilled. Temporal bubble. 37 corpse explosions at my feet. Turns out that's all it takes. So many splinters. Oh, and he had proximal tangibility. That also really messes up Flicker Strike. Unfortunate. But it's okay. It was just an unfortunate combo of mods. And also kind of unlucky with how often we were consuming all of our charges. couldn't get a big chain of teleports going. Try Simulacrum and do some homework. Sounds like a reasonable trade. Wow. Turned a suffix into a prefix. Oh hey, we completed the map too, so we don't even have to redo it. And there's no evidence of my shame. I didn't die in that map, y'all can't prove it. I guess we do backwash next. Hey yo, who's blowing up the corpses? Stop it. It's my thing. We still have 86% increased chance at Waystones, even with no suffixes. It's probably from our precursor tablets. See, had this happened in that breach, I don't think we would have died to any corpse explosions, I'll be honest. Maybe what we need is we need some resistance to slow, or like reduction to slow potency. I wonder if there's anywhere we could find that. That chill was brutal. Actually, we do path raid by a node. I was looking at it right before stream started. We path by a node that reduces the potency of chill specifically. But that feels a little targeted. I believe in you, sir. Level 18. Oh, hey, the breach. Conveniently, right after we finish the map, too. So if we die here again, we also will have no evidence on the atlas that I did, in fact, die. Fuck. Those aren't breach monsters. Much better. Although we still can't kill that damn rare. I love Breach so much, dude. This is great. Oh, I have no charges. Probably could have done better had I not gotten stuck with those rares up there for so long, but we got a fuckload of kills. Breach tablet. Seems good to me, boss. It was still 14 splinters. Unfortunate. I was kind of hoping we'd have a little more than that. Eleven auras, wow. Accuracy rating and rarity. Honestly, that's kind of an interesting amulet. Getting more and more interesting by the moment. If we hit life or energy shield. We did not. Put that in here because it is kind of interesting. Maps which contain breaches have 6% chance to contain an additional breach. We love to see that. XP gain and magic monsters along with an additional random modifier on your apps. That has 6 breaches on it. Surely I have more runnable 15s. Rarity. Curses, that's fine. Tier 16. Oh, it did. Nice. Do we have any corruption plus... Oh, we do. Corruption plus irradiation plus breach was what I was thinking of. So that means tier 18 breach. With 8% chance for an additional breach, 2% chance at 3 additional breaches. And a dream. What could possibly go wrong? Kind of want to see what our XP counter goes up to here. Tier 5 chain tiara.
Arms for the monastery.
It's bad. Shocking development. What are those? Is that what we... Nope. It is not. Intelligence provides no inherent bonus to maximum mana, but you get 100 spirit. And 6 to all res. Up to 15 to all res. It has no level requirement, so it's really just a starter chest. I think I already have that now that I think about it. Oh, that's terrifying. Accidental breach, but we somehow got our feet under us. Probably the regen shrine is helping a little bit. Maybe. I guess that wouldn't necessarily apply to energy shield, would it? Maybe I'm just that badass. Oh, hey, another shrine. I got the meteors. You leave me alone. Oh no, it's lightning. Even better. I need more enemies. I can't keep up. No, that could have gone worse. We only almost died like 3 times. Also, I'm up to 140 million XP per hour. That's pretty cool. Do I care about any of that? Not really. The monastery. That's pretty bad.
Infusion.
Infusion. Ah. Based on how that last wave went, you should probably tap out, but you're not going to. Hell. That's the spirit. You're limit testing. Why stop early? What if we just... Damn. Oh well. It's our first Jin Bardia in like 20 maps. Also, we still got 14 breach splitters. I can't get more than that. It's illegal. Let's finish this map. I would like my buffs back, please. Chaos. I don't know how much that kind of thing would go for, but it doesn't have plus to minion levels on it. And I could slam it, I guess, but like... I think there's better bases out there for receptors. I could probably make those boots fit, but I kind of don't want to. I may as well just be alchemying these things. How many am I up to? 200? Maybe we just do that instead. But then I can't do this. I'm too used to having these specific currencies. Damage is fire. A little annoying, but whatever. I did finish that map, right? Pretty sure I did. I did. By the way, the anti-chill stuff I was talking about is right here. Reduced effective chill, but the small points are 5%. The major points are, or the major point is 25%. Unaffected by chill while dodge rolling. I don't really care about the energy shield as freeze threshold. I don't get frozen that often. It's just slows are super heckin' annoying, dude. Is there not? Debuffs you inflict had increased slow magnitude. Leech life slower. Reduced slowing potency of debuffs on you. I wonder if that applies to temporal chains. Slows are modifiers from debuffs that cause actions to take longer. It can apply to a specific stat, such as attack speed or movement speed. If a specific type of slow is not specified, it applies to everything the affected entity does. Slows are always multiplicative with each other. That's toxic. Additionally, slows have 10% less effect on all monsters for each player in the area beyond the first. Wow. Incredible. I wonder if players are considered unique monsters, and that's why Temporal Chains has 7% effect by default. Also, anointing this is still expensive as fuck. I really hate that just about every useful anoint on the tree requires at least one isolation. It's fucking annoying. Already did. Clear out this backwash. So we got what? Like 9% XP out of that one map at tier 18? A tier 18 map with tier level, I'm sorry, while I'm at 91. That's pretty good. A good day. Ah, shit, not again. We might be wasting this breach because I'm now on the other side of the world. You know, this has actually gone much better than I anticipated. Man, in breaches, I realized profane ritual feels like it takes for fucking ever. I'm out of charges. Survive! We're fine. Like, in Breach 2, you'd think there'd be a bazillion corpses the entire place I've flickered, and I feel like half the time I can't find a spot to use Profane Ritual. Simu is overtuned. Imagine my surprise. Got to wave 13 to 15 and you're geared to the teeth. Yep. Sounds about right. Did you get anything fun at least, sir? From your 13 waves? Don't expect they'll tune it down either? Yeah. I believe that is the accurate statement. Simulacrum has historically been a kind of bullshit encounter. And I'm just gonna go empty out. I want this quarterstaff. A ton of distilled emotions. That's actually good to know. Any like decently high tier ones? I guess you don't have the tab, so it's a little harder to tell. Oh, would you look at that? Still precisely 14 breach splinters. What does Sapphire Ring chance into? Probably Pulse Circon. Dream Fragments. And Wisp. Oh. Cannot be chilled or frozen. Interesting. Oh. Hmm. I suppose, yeah. I didn't see the percent increase maximum mana right there. Yeah. Bro, my heart stopped. I forgot there was another one. And it's worthless. I have one of those. It's those three. Also, the art didn't change. Is that normal? Oh yeah, that's one. That one looks like. Ugh. Well, I'm awake. That's good. I might be getting too many maps. This is a problem. 1 in 10,000 chance orbs or something stupid like that. All you need is one, dude. You just gotta have the right one. New D4 season in about a week. Yeah, I saw a tweet from Adam Fletcher about like the live stream or whatever. I was debating whether or not I want to partake. Kind of leaning towards it's probably not. But we'll see how I feel in a week. I agree. Honestly, I think I just burnt myself out so hard on Diablo 4, trying to hit Paragon 300 before PoE2 came out. Like, just the thought of playing it gives me the heebie-jeebies for right now. Oh yeah, Shawnor, you were here for that. You did that too, right? I forgot. Oh, such a fucking grind, dude. Yo, lightning res on lightning res. Bro, if that had hit like 40 more life, I'd be all about that ring. That is a lot of res, though. I'll probably slam it. We already done this map, though. But you know what? We got our damn panda tiger, whatever the hell that thing is. 175 mana. Could we get that in life, please? What was that? 1632, 48, 86, 111 res? Which could be increased by another 20%, so it's like 133 res? If only we had pseudo mods on the trade mod on the fucking trade site. Figured you'd get your rewards slowly over the course of several seasons, like 6 of them. Honestly, it's the reasonable way to do it. I don't even know how I search for this. 130 res is what I'm trying to pseudo. But it's like... Wait, weighted some? So weight would be the percentage. I don't even know what I'm saying in that question. Check each stat meets the min and max if provided, otherwise existence. Before multiplying the stat value by the weight and finally summing them together, use the group's min and max to filter items based on the total summed value. Okay. And then we just do 16, 16. I'll put my total res of sum in. Okay. It was what, 130? Does that work? Put on a ring. That is preferably not a breach ring. Not quite. I missed several steps. So close. I mean, 70. Yeah, I mean, that's 130 right there. I'm very confused, sir. I will simply not worry about it. And I'll put this in here for, I don't know. It's probably not 5 divs. It's probably not even worth, like, more than 10x. But I'm going to put this here at 5 divs. And forget about it until I can talk to you and have you show me how to do it. Don't price it? Okay. We'll put it right there. Let's see what we get from these. Absolutely nothing. Wow. What about these? Yo, 7 to 13 on both of those for physical damage. How much life did it have? 17. Like, basically nothing. You know, all the flat damage in the world except for, you know, like in good numbers. Actual life number, yeah, 17. We're gonna clear out some of these maps, because I have too many. I don't think I picked up any tier 1s. Ooh-wee. Who needs them? Certainly not me. Dear fuck. That's terrifying. Thank you, sir. Well, I'm gonna put all that in there and see what happens, because I'm curious. Insert meme about how much they have to do to mimic Pseudo's power. Yep. Just give us Pseudo. I'm like terrified that they are like not adding Pseudos on purpose. Like it's not that they haven't made them yet, it's that they're not going to make them. Because they want it to be... They want friction in the trade process again. Which I thought they had moved away from, but yeah. Or like at least offloaded onto gold rather than making the process a pain in the ass. Bro. Damn you, Ish. 75. That's 94 lightning rest. That's a lot. No pseudo doesn't add friction though. Well, I mean, I don't know if I agree with that statement. Hey, I feel like having the potential for a knowledge gap there could be considered friction in its own right, but also the pain in the ass of doing all of that to fucking search one thing is pretty frictional. But also, it kind of, in general, they've said they've considered difficult searching as like part of the friction of the trading process. That's why they have the in-game market on consoles. That was like the whole thing for when they added it. So anyways, this is 65, 70, 80. So yeah, probably not like 30 div like those other rings were showing, but like maybe up to 1, but probably not. We'll see if I get spammed for that because it has 17 life on it, but I think probably not. Oh, good idea. Thank you, sir. I will definitely do that after stream. I see. It isn't friction, just a knowledge gap. I suppose, but I still don't like it. I think the 11s and higher will mush together. Or do we even need to bother doing that? Probably not. We'll just condense. If I need more at higher tiers, I can just mush the ones I have. A wiser man would have, or a wiser individual would have sorted by tier. But I'm not gonna bother. Temp chains, sure. Oh, you know, that's, I just realized something. I read this tooltip about slowing. Slows are always multiplicative with each other. That's probably why it sucked so bad to be chilled and in the temporal bubble at the same time. I just realized that, like, just now. Wow. Did we? I don't think we even finished this map. I think I filled up my bag and got distracted. Oh, we did. Killed almost every damn thing. Okay, before we continue, it has been 3 hours since I stood up, which is not a very good, thing. So I'm gonna fix that before I dial of local at. So I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you are not already, make sure you smack the follow button. If you're watching on Twitch, the like and subscribe. If you're watching on YouTube, and I'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes, and we'll keep this breach farm rolling because we're almost done over here. We got like a couple more down there, one down there, a couple over here, and then a couple over here, and then more towers, so we could do more breaches. We got lots to do. Yeah, thank you, Raphael. I will do my best. All right, friends. Sorry about that. We're back. Got myself some tea. Had a little snack. And as soon as I get my headphones on, we'll be good to go. All things considered, it was a pretty nice break. Except I really wish I put socks on because the floor was cold as shit. But other than that. Hey, what's up, Dakota? You ran into that omniphobia guy. Oh yeah? How'd that go? How we doing? Can you share it quickly? Yeah, sure. As long as it's like a Twitch or I don't know, YouTube link, that's fine. Steam recording, gotcha. As long as I don't have to download anything to look at it, I'll be alright. If you want, there's a link to a Discord in my in the description of this video. You can post it in there. That would also work. Sometimes YouTube may just like auto block links. Oh, hello. Do we have a map? Yep. Alright, let me see. I'm just gonna mute the desktop audio just in case there's music or anything. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. How long was that? That was 6 seconds. Wow. Yeah, close fight, close fight. Did he even move your health bar? Oh, he moved your energy shield. But I don't know how much energy shield you have. Oh, man, I gotta get me some of that extra power charge stuff from Corrupted Implicits. That looked nice as hell. Mine is crazy, especially because charge staff gives more. That makes charge staff give more damage too. It would be another 2 to 40, even just from +2. It's kind of insane. Gotta go, so you'll be lurking for the rest of the stream. Alright, Raphael, appreciate you hanging out. Have yourself a good time of day. Oh yeah, see you tomorrow. What tier was that, Dakota? Like, have you managed to push a little farther into the endgame now? More damage and lasts a minute 25, plus your orbs give crit damage. Hell yeah. Tier 5 or 6? I mean, that's a damn sight better than getting insta-killed in like tier 1s and 2s, so hell yeah. Alright. Glad to hear you're getting your feet under you in the endgame. Wait, did anyone move? Oh, no, no one whispered me for my damn ring. I need to start selling stuff or finding more expensive things so I can have enough money to corrupt my stuff. And that's what I really need. If I just get a small infusion of 5 divines, then I can corrupt basically all my stuff until something rips. Flicker seems to either do stuff like that, hit like one dude and stop, or kill me. It's a mixed bag for sure. Got your first divine yesterday? Hell yeah, congrats. Don't spend it all in one place. Spend it on theory crafting and was very wrong. Ooh. Well, lessons learned the hard way are lessons remembered. What was the theory? Right. Yeah, so you didn't spend it all in one place. That's alright. Hey, yo.
The dreamer provides.
Get that corpse exploding out of here. That's my job. %600 increased effect for soul cores. Mind jump thinking that would be cool to add like 160 spirit to a necro/witch. But forgot a shield is a piece of armor and not a weapon. Damn. There's a shield that does that, by the way. It's kind of insane. I had no idea. Oh, it sounds like it's something that would drop from Ultimatum, and that would probably explain why. I have not cleared a single Ultimatum in my life. I'm sorry, not a single one above tier 4, or like the 4-wave one. Starts at like the 200s, but you spent 45 Exalt on a 586% one. Seems like a triple rune slash 666 goes for like 40 divines. Yeah, that sounds about right. That does sound like a lot of effect. And thinking of soul cores just reminded me that next patch we're getting the ability to swap out runes again. Or we're getting them officially. Yeah, that's 19. I'm very excited. Also, there's a breach around here somewhere. I think I'll clear out that. Oh, I see it. I see the swirlies. Ooh. I'm going this way. Hello? Oh, I guess I'm not going that way. We're back over here now, and we're staying. I don't know how much time I have left. Well, there's nothing here. I want to kill them all. This is a big dude. Couldn't quite get him. Ah, well, that was still alright.
Arms for the monastery.
You also didn't account for the spirit-based soul core being super pricey, so you settled for triple elemental res, getting about 60% each just on the shield. That's, yeah. That's pretty good. Oh, shit. I'm just gonna empty out real quick. This is gonna be a pain in the ass otherwise. Man, imagine if we had flickered the other way. Like, to the way I was trying to go rather than backwards. Probably would have killed more. Serpent's Lesson, you count as low life at 35% of max mana or below. Ah! It swaps them around. Interesting. I wonder what ways there are to reserve your mana. Don't know what build you'd use it on. I'm not a fan of the mace, but maybe sword or spear if it's one-handed. I mean, you could honestly still use it with a minion build. Can't you do Scepter and Shield? Also, yeah, there will almost definitely be... At least for the sword, there'll be one- and two-handed variants. I don't know about the spear, though. They might make it like the crossbow and say two-handed only, and also you still can't do it even with Titan's Blood. Motherfuckers. The cowards wouldn't let me have two crossbows. Oh, hey, we finished the map, too. Nice. Oh, also, Dagum, if you're still here, I realized while I was standing up, like, I figured out the way the weighted sum works. So, like, I get it now. Or at least I think I do. So I feel like I could replicate that in the future if I needed to. So thank you for the example, sir. Titan's Blood mentions mace, axe, and sword? Quarterstaff isn't possible either. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Cowards. We got 17 splinters that time. Slightly better than 14. Can you imagine dual quarterstaffs? It'd be even more broken. For real. Could you imagine if they both, like, every time they swung, they threw off the blade, the little projectile from charge staff? So you get twice as many? It'd be pretty sick. Well, that's unfortunate. Also, why am I even looking at a tier 14? We have like a billion tier 15s, don't we? And by a billion, I mean 5. That one's kind of runnable. This is my pile of stuff that is S, and most of them are just damage pens, 25 elemental res. That one's just pretty terrible all around. Stacking damage is really bad. Burning Ground's annoying as fuck. Minus res is super annoying too. That one's kind of okay. I mean, crit's scary, but like, we don't get hit that often, so we'd probably be okay. Let's just corrupt all these, shall we? Let's not corrupt that one. Actually, maybe corrupting that's the better option. It could re-roll the minus max res and then into something tolerable. Exactly, I'd end up flickering 30 to 90 times while dual shooting at those. Yeah, for sure. Cage God X2, yep. That would get pretty crazy pretty quick. I'd be okay with it though. I would not mind one bit. It went rare. I didn't even know that was a thing. When is it good to use a Val Orb on gear? When you can afford to replace it. If it goes poorly. Imagine if they fixed Flicker to count towards combo building. Yeah, I don't know if that's a likely thing. And I'm not sure how I would feel one way or another about that. But it would be nice to be able to use Mantra of Destruction like all the time. Or the bell. But it seems like the snapshotting mechanic that I explained last time, it kind of seems like that was a conscious choice rather than like an accidental happenstance, you know? So it's just a matter of whether or not they decide that they want a or want it to work a different way, you know? Tier 16 with shocked ground. We'll use that in this decay. I was getting the vibe it was a bug. No. Usually that kind of thing is on purpose. But a lot of times snapshotting mechanics end up getting nerfed, or like the snapshotting gets removed from a lot of games in a lot of cases because it's very, very strong. So it may not be that they fix it, it may just be that they decide it's too strong at some point and remove it that way. So it could end up like that, but yeah, it's just a mystery at this point. What are your thoughts on rarity on gear? Personally don't like it as it makes me feel my good gear with resists and stuff feels trash because I didn't roll rarity. I generally feel pretty similar. I'm not a huge fan of rarity. Like, I like to be able to get more loot and better loot and stuff. Like, that's cool. But it's like you said, it makes the stuff without rarity that is otherwise very good not that great. But I think there's been a lot of talk. I haven't really been following the debate on it that clearly. Or that closely. But I think, if I remember right, I've heard people say that it only works well up to a certain point. And I think I like that better than the idea of it's really good to stack rarity forever. And so if you only have to get to like, I don't know, 50 to 90 rarity to be in like the optimal zone, then I think it's not that bad, because then you don't need it on every single piece of every single gear, you know? This character right now has only like 16 rarity or something like that from, and whatever I get from the charm. Let me see. Yeah, 16 rarity. I don't even know where it is. Probably helmet? No. Ring? Oh, it's the implicit on my anyway. Yeah. And I'd say I've still been doing alright. Plus I'm having fun. So that's what matters more to me. Whee! I'm gonna run out of charge staff. Like the idea they're going for, we don't just shoot for all damage. It'd be more interesting if there were other additional things in addition to rarity to shoot for. Yeah, let me get XP gain on my gear. I would not mind that one bit, especially with how long the grind seems in the endgame. Probably that specifically may not be the best idea, because then people will just leech their characters up to 100. But it'd be nice to fold some extra stuff in somewhere. Yeah. They would have to be really careful with that kind of thing, because it can really quickly spiral into like easily exploitable stuff. Because it's kind of the same, like, the issue people are having with rarity right now is probably similar to the issue that, like, if they add anything similar to rarity but different, it's very likely to run into a similar issue that rarity is facing right now, where people are like, man, this thing that I can't afford to add to my gear because I have to get, like, you know, damage and defenses on my gear, is really OP, and it sucks that I can't do it. And like all the builds that can afford to go do it are way better than my build. So it's like the idea is cool, but it's just like difficult to execute in a way that doesn't make people feel bad. 15. Bro, I can't time this thing right at all. The moment I get surrounded, I just lose all ability to time up a Gathering Storm properly. The panic sets in too quickly. Oh, that was close. Oh, that was even closer. I just want to clear the zone before we activate that. Yeah, enemies keep walking directly over the breach. That's what's happening. A Sapphire-ing. I'm afraid to chance this one.
Fate is on my side.
Wow, it's bad. At the moment, it feels kind of like progress in PoE2 is, do I pursue damage or survivability right now? I think it would be good for you personally if you weren't always deciding just between those. Yeah. I mean, after a certain point, like when you get to max tier, the enemies are going to stop getting tougher pretty much. So that's kind of when you are like, if you get to the point where you're just dumpstering everything and you have room for more stuff for your build, then it's like, okay, then you can go chase rarity. And I agree. I don't think it's a bad thing that there's an option to do that. It's just difficult. They're difficult to balance, I'd say, from a developer perspective. Not gonna lie, I do love spawn camping me some breach monsters. Ow, I got stunned. I'm dead. Yep. Fuck, I should have killed that last rare. It goes well until it doesn't. It does feel weird that it impacts the market, but so would the co-op rarity boost. Oh yeah, the I played through the campaign with a buddy as well, and it was like a lot more stuff. I was kind of shocked, but that's just because they have to drop 2 people's worth of loot in the same instance. Tend to get stuck in half the breaches. Yeah, I feel like one of the big problems I'm having in a lot of zones with breach is they're just so closed in with all these trees and stuff. I feel like even if I don't consume the charges, half the time the flicker just stops because it doesn't have line of sight on anything for like a split second. So like I just want to do more open layouts, but we just don't have open layouts. But a lot of times what happens is I keep getting unlucky like the moment we enter a breach. And like every single time that I try and flicker, it just eats up the charges instead of letting me flicker around for like a decent amount of time. Super frustrating. Need to figure out some sort of get off me ability to have his panic button in that case. Not a bad idea. That's kind of what Gathering Storm was supposed to be for me, but I keep fucking up the timing when I'm surrounded like that. Skill slots on spirit skills. Yeah, they do be like that. Wonder if I could do anything. I could drop Mantra of Destruction. I basically don't use that. Because of the whole combo thing. The explosion does 705% of attack damage, along with 66 to 99 base gold damage. Plus 13% to crit chance. What the fuck? Kind of want to see what this looks like. I don't think that's going to let me go through stuff. But it might explode things, maybe? Yeah, we can try it. I'm certain to get surrounded at some point. What are the supports? Yeah, I don't know if I want to do this. We need a get the hell out of there button, not a freeze things button. Vaulting impact, maybe? Try that one. I really need to remember to take them out of the gems out of this damn tab before I cut them. Searching in that little bottom thing is awful. Stunning shockwave, especially potent against dazed enemies. I don't really daze. But I wonder if how much stun this does while I'm using lightning damage. Sorry, I missed that last message. When you're surrounded, it should just blow up instantly. I don't know if it'll be enough, but it should detonate. That's true. One of the shots, yeah. Not the fire one, the other one. You do not need a mace to use them. It's not a big knockback, though. It is Seismic Cry, knocks back enemies by a little bit. But it also requires 133 strength at level 14. At its minimum level, it is 95 strength, of which I have 48. So that's a little much for me, unfortunately. I feel like leap is the wrong verb in this description. You definitely step backwards. If this was like escape shot, where you just actually jump backwards, that'd be nice. But another thing that may help that I've been wanting to try for a while is On Gathering Storm, not Gathering Storm, Charged Staff. This is for science, so we're going to take out persistence. Electrocute. Cannot inflict shock, but you build up electrocute instead, which will be a lot of crowd control, which might help, because damn, this is an awful map. Like, if we send a couple of those waves into big packs of breach monsters and suddenly everything's electrocuted, then even if I'm surrounded, it doesn't matter. We'll try this sand spit instead. Considering changing your shock damage into electrocute so you could get more power orbs. Yeah, because you're using combat frenzy, right? With the resonance or whatever. That keystone that swaps them around. Hey, video game, you remember when I pushed the charged staff button? Yes, I do. We'll see if we start noticing electrocute buildup. I mean, that rare was 75%, or there was a rare there at 75%. But yeah, the main... Like, shock is good to have, for sure. But the main purpose of shock for this build is to give me power charges. And I have ways to guarantee shock in that shocked ground from Gathering Storm. So, like, we don't need to rely on it from charged staff, basically. But we'll see how it goes when we get to the breach. For now, I haven't really noticed anything getting electrocuted, but that's because it's kind of all dying. Which, that might still be the case in breach. It just could be that I'm not hitting enough. Like, if I was hitting enough to electrocute things, I'd be hitting enough to kill things. It's just I don't have enough uptime on power charges. Because I keep messing up Gathering Storm, and Bane Ritual takes forever, and I get slowed, and this, that, the other thing. All the stuff that usually goes wrong in breaches. Don't know if it was passive item buff or what, but I saw somewhere you could convert shock to electrocute. It is a support gem. Or at least, there is a way through the support gem, electrocute. Cannot inflict shock, but lightning damage from supported skills contributes to electrocution. The monastery. I mean, that dude died at like 12% shock buildup. Or electrocute buildup. Level 18. I need level 20. Oh, that rare got electrocuted. So it's not useless. Yoink. Groovy. Ultimatum. You know what we could do? We could try PL's cast on crit, cast on crit profane ritual, but I also don't feel like my mana regen would be enough to handle that. Yeah, that rare is so far away, but I'm not gonna die in this breach and have this map not count. Alright, breach. It is time. Oh, hey, there's a hand. Oh. There we go. Going this way for the hand. Also, that quicksand thing, quantifiably the worst. Bro, let me go towards the monsters. Fuck. There we go. I think maybe relying on Profane Ritual is just not good enough in Breach. I really have to time Gathering Storm for, properly. And then use Siphoning Strike. Because it didn't go too bad there, but I also just didn't get swarmed that hard.
Fate is on my side.
On advanced, of course. Another breach tablet, hell yeah. I believe that's all of them and everything else I care to pick up. What's that? It's bad. It's bad. Gold find and less recovery rate. That's not the worst ever. My gold find's not a good stat, but the suffix isn't terrible. More breach rings. 3 rage when hit by an enemy. Stun buildup and fire damage. I don't know if I care for that. Not enough to use an Exile on it. Also, why did we get 3 ultimatums there? Rarity of items plus breaches in your maps have 10% increased density, and they open and close 6% faster. Well, earlier we killed the breach boss for the first time ever, and made them open and close 30% slower, so 6% faster doesn't seem that bad. Oof. Waystone of Fatigue of Buffering. Didn't realize they just tag it on there at the end when there's more than one on a blue. Alright. Oh, this is +2. That means we should use the tier 16 that we have, which is Shocked Ground and Magic Monsters. I might die in here, but I might not. The breach is going to be a little scary, that's all. You know, it might be better. Better than Electrocute. Because I really didn't notice monsters having problems with that at all. Where is it? Please tell me it works. Fuck. Nope. I was hoping we could like split the projectile of charged staff to other things. Or like make it bounce around or like spread out a little bit so we hit more than just like a straight line in front of it. Unfortunately, even though it does have a projectile, it is not a projectile skill. The shockwave. At least I think that's a projectile. Tried that. Damn. If only. Can we get the bazillion shit puddles out of here, please? Don't know if you can fork it. Unfortunately, it seems not. I don't know if my heart can take chancing another Sapphire ring. We chanced one earlier, and we turned it into a unique. We just turned it into the wrong unique. And I, like, in the moment I clicked the chance orb, I was only thinking of the one that was 100 divines, and not the one that was a single exile. For the Sapphire ring unique that is a single exile.
Arms for the monastery.
Don't know if electrocute helped you sustain powers, but it did make electrocute some. It did electrocute some poison snakes that fuck you up. Hell yeah. Fuck them. Get shit on. But yeah, the problem with Combat Frenzy is you can only, or like it, yeah, it has that cooldown basically. It can only generate the charges so often. It's like, the timer also seems really long on that effect. It's like, what, 3 seconds or something? 2.1? Spend a few exalts, making that T16, that T6 map better. You got 2 tier 1 Waystones. Sheesh. How many tier 1 Waystones would it take to make a tier 6? I think it's like at least 200, so you know, that's like almost 1% of a tier 6. We were talking about that a bit earlier, but yeah, I'm a big hater of the Waystone drop problem. I changed my tree around a little bit. It's like I've kind of been having difficulty sustaining tier 15s, even in the endgame, but it's like even harder when you're trying to go up through the tiers for the first time. Like especially when you don't have all the points and stuff. But I swapped my points around to something like this, and like Deadly Evolution down here makes the maps a lot tougher, but it does add a lot of loot to the maps. More pack size just means more monsters that could drop Waystones. But yeah, sustaining Waystones is a whole pain in the ass. Chill, get away from me. Ugh. Life sprig. Uh-oh. Temporal bubble, get out of here. Wanna be slow. I love enemies who explode on death into shitholes. This map's done. But I'd kind of like some energy shield before I open that breach, because I lost it all standing in shit. what that was, but I'm interested. Motherfucker. I can't die. I'll never find out what that drop was. Let me out. Let me out. I want to go home. I want to go home. Well, those are breach. Those are beyond monsters too. Those aren't even breach monsters. They wouldn't have gone away if the breach had ended. Yikes. I bet it's an annulment. A greater jeweler's orb. Wow. I think I have 2 of those. Or that is my second one. Chris. Level 19. I think that's everything. We got 16 breach splinters. I don't know how many we're up to after the breach stone we did earlier. 102. It's actually stacking up faster than I thought. Crown of the Pale King. Oh shit. Do I have a chance orb? Fuck. I'll put it in the pile. I have 2 sapphire rings waiting now. We do have 2 greater jeweler's orbs. The question is, what does their price look like? Bro, can we stop with the resistances, please? No, it didn't even reroll. Motherfucker. Their price tanked. They were 30 a while ago. But if and when we get the giant nasty nerf patch at some point in the future, hopefully the prices will go back up, so I'll just keep holding them. Eventually they'll go back to the moon. Right? Right? These towers could buff these nodes, but I think I'm probably just gonna run them. Seepage. Yeah, it's a map boss with life as energy shield. Seepage is... it's that druid thing. The mushroom druid, I think will be okay. Okay. Unexpected disconnection. Cool. Did I get banned? Oh, nope. Not today. Failed to join any instances. Did the website explode? Game down? Website seems to be alive. Canada, don't fail me now. We're going to Washington. Fail him. Fail. Canada did. It did, in fact, fail me. Offer him make-believe maple syrup and tell him it's the real stuff. You motherfucker. Hey, yo. It rolled back all of my shit. Because I had put this back. And I had corrupted... Thought I had corrupted something else. Maybe not. You know, let's do this, man. So far, so good. Kill that rare one day. There's the breach. We got 2 rares and the boss somewhere on the left. I think we just do it. I don't want to backtrack all the way over here. Why don't we just send it once I clear this area over here? Good enough. We skipped right over the hand. How much farther is it going to go? Yeah. Couldn't quite make it back to the this section in time. That's okay, I think we still got a lot. Is a dead end. Oh, hey. Wow. Impressive.
Arms for the monastery.
I feel like I'm kind of getting scammed here. We killed like a billion things. And got like no breach splinters. I feel like we didn't do terribly there. And I got like 7. Maybe it's just a matter of like hands more so than monster kills. Maybe I don't pay enough attention to them. Maybe we don't have enough like extra hand modifiers from tablets and stuff. Now, boss time.
Stones to the creature.
on, buddy. Wee. Yeah.
The dreamer provides.
Yeah, that was decent, I guess. We do still have all our... Oh no, we only have 2 in. Man, we've kind of been wasting bosses this whole time then, because I could easily do them on 4. I forgot I took the points out because of, because we went to go do Citadel bosses. But even then, like, I did the Citadel boss at the end of Sunday stream, and it gave me 2 Crisis Fragments. So, I kind of want to run with more boss difficulty. And see if I can get like 3 or 4. So I think we will be leaving that in. Oh. This pile of maps is far too large. Here comes another one. Oh, here comes another one. That's all right. Backwash. That is the Apex of Filth boss. She killed me last time I fought her with high difficulty. Actually, I think the last time I fought her at all, she killed me. I got slammed. Say shit. Hopefully that don't happen again. Especially since I just cranked the boss difficulty by 2. That wall modifier from Essence is like completely toxic for Flicker Strike. There we go. Crossbow Mercenary has been fun so far. Hell yeah! Glad you're liking it. You get using grenades like you were planning, or did you pick something else? Just realized we're actually up to almost 40% XP. That's kind of wild. I feel like we've been dying kind of often today, so I kind of didn't expect us to get beyond like 10. Oh. Not even close. Using AP rounds and explosive grenades? Hell yeah. When you get in far enough to use it, explosive rounds work really well with grenades. Alright, boss lady, don't kill me now. Also, spawn quickly so I don't run out of charges, please. Ooh. Yeet. Alright, for a moment I thought I wasn't getting shit and I was about to be really pissed. Those are advanced. I don't even want to look at them. What's that? 192 life, 251 armor, 31 strength. That's not bad. Also, it was a, what, a tier 5 or was it tier 3? Must have been tier 3 because the strength rolled tier 3. Or, no. The ignite duration was tier 3. That was also the last thing we had to kill on the map, but I also need to find the breach. So map's complete one way or another. The job is done, as they say. What's that? 19? Sure thing. We'll get 21 day, don't worry. I saw the swirly. At least I thought I did. It was, oh yeah, there it is. Probably should have gone the other way. There's like way more room for activities. I think I realized why I mess up Gathering Storm so much in breaches. I can't hear shit through all the breach music. And the monsters and everything. And usually... Well, Gathering Storm makes a little ding noise when you hit the perfect charge window. Or the perfect timing window. And it's a lot harder to hear, I'm realizing. With all that noise going off.
Is on my side.
all that combined with the panic, probably... The panic is certainly a non-zero. Or it's certainly a contributor to the problem, but it may not be the entire problem. Yeah, coming up in here might have been a better option. Ah, well. But wouldn't you know it, 14 splinters once again, and we're almost halfway to our next breach stone. 3% chance to contain 3 additional breaches along with XP gain is kind of sick. Evasion rating, shock duration, reduced slowing potency of debuffs on you. Suddenly, I'm slightly interested in this stat. Projectile damage, it's less exciting. And it's gone. Yeet. We got 4 tier 15s out of that. Life recovery from flasks isn't bad, especially because we have a bunch, like a really high percentage of instant healing from that. If this gets a high percent armor, we're in there, dude. That is not... Is that a prefix? Fuck. And a wee bit of res. Well, we don't have res anymore. Not certain anything happened there. Stun threshold turned into more stun threshold, and we re-rolled the tier 12 armor into tier 3 armor. It's over. Bummer. Goes over there as well. Pack size and additional hand. Life is energy shield, shock chance, ignite chance, freeze buildup, and less effective curses. That's fine. Augury. Yeah, we'll run this augury, and then I think we'll move up to here. Clear out this section, and then like work our way down. Down to here. Oh, so we do have that iron citadel right there. I should try that at some point. Do you know skill gems need to be a certain level to apply a perfect or a jeweler's orb? They do not. Like 99% certain they do not. I know I put greater jeweler's orbs on like level 1 jewels. Just notice the problem. Haven't received any greater orbs to upgrade the skill gem first. Progression's all over the place. It do be like that. Well, on the plus side, greater jeweler's orbs are cheap as fuck right now. Less than 20 exalts. Hey, I'm rich. Honestly, I probably shouldn't be saving my greater jeweler's orbs for any kind of like major balance patch, because the way they were talking about it in the announcement video, or like just yeah, I only watched a video. But they were saying they kind of wanted to do like an economy reset when they do a major balance, whatever major balance changes they have planned, when they get around to it. So like, when the game gets reset, maybe... Oh, I'm sorry, when the balance gets fucked up, maybe they just reset the whole game so it doesn't matter what I have. Sole player here, oof. At least it's there for when you do find a greater jeweler's orb. True, true. Congrats on the find, by the way. Those are not very common. This whole time, I think I've still only found one. And I have 3 characters at like 85 plus. I saw the swirly. Well, found it. Man, I wanted to try turning music down before I started this as well. Oh, there was a delirium here the whole time. Whoops. Oh, fuck. Oh, I didn't start it. We teleported through it. Nice. I already cleared this out. I made a mistake. We may still get more. Oh. Yeah, get out of here. Gold. Yo, there's a toucan. What the fuck? Is that always there? Incredible. Can I like click on it? I just realized those were tier 5 boots. I should probably ID those. What if we get move speed? Yeah, we'd get 30. At least. Just kidding, I lied. I really thought the tier of the item was like the minimum, like the lowest level of tier that could drop. So like tier 5 would be tier 5 move speed, at least. Or tier 5 rarity, at least. But no matter what prefixes we get on there, it would be no res whatsoever. Oh yeah, not exciting. Crit chance for attacks along with evasion rating. That's kind of nice. Life recovery from flasks is not the worst ever. Magnitude of poison is tragically useless for me. Poison is an element that deals chaos damage over time and lasts 2 seconds by default. Instant chaos damage from hits contributes to poison magnitude. Damage does not contribute to poison chance, so it cannot be inflicted without an explicit source of poison chance. The base magnitude of poison is chaos damage per second equal to 20% of the physical and chaos damage dealt by the hit that inflicted it. This is calculated using the final damage dealt by the hit, but not any modifiers on the target that affect how much damage they will take from the hit. This magnitude is not further affected by any modifiers to the damage you deal. Modifiers and debuffs that affect the enemy's ability to mitigate damage, such as shock, can affect the damage the enemy takes from poison, but any such modifiers that specifically apply to hit damage, such as pen, do not affect poison damage. That last sentence in the second to last paragraph, this magnitude is not further affected by modifiers to the damage you deal, is kind of sounds like it's trying to exclude crit. So that's probably not that useful of a jewel. Waystones and rare monsters. Could be worse. Six to 9 fizz damage to attacks. Nice. Let's alchemy that ring into something useless. Fuck yeah. $17 splinters out of that breach though. Not bad. Not bad. 70% monster life or bleed on hit. I don't want to corrupt both of them. It went down a tier. Toxic. We did finish that. We did do the breach. We did the delirium for all of 3 seconds. Actually, 0.3 seconds more like. To the Crimson Shores.
Creature.
This is my second. This is my third. The other two are both crossbow characters. The one is a gemling, who I believe would have been much better off as a witch hunter. However, unfortunately, that is not something I can fix without leveling up a new mercenary. The other one is a warbringer who's also using a crossbow for AP rounds. It's like a machine gun build. Super silly, but super super fun in my opinion. I kind of stole a bunch of the gear from the gemling for the warbringer. So I can't really show that one off, but actually I can probably do this map with that character. I'll show it off because it's been like, I don't know, a week since I played him. But the idea is, Warbringer has a node that says you can break enemy armor to below 0. So when I saw that, I was like, great, we'll just make AP rounds and let it shred infinitely. So I've historically called this infinite armor shred build. This is not really accurate because you can only break armor down below 0 as low as their positive armor is high. So like if they have 500 armor, you can only go down to minus 500 with the armor break. So yeah, we just, it's like Flicker Strike without the teleporting. Same idea, just attack fast as foot, but also it's just much slower in general. But it has some nice, some interesting stuff because it can also corpse explode on Warcry. And it has pretty decent single target. Plus, in like really large groups like Breach, Siege Cascade is really fun, which I'll show off when we get to that point. Completely stripped your original witch as you made other characters. I'm not sure when you'll revisit her. Yeah, I feel similarly. Yeah, Siege Cascade launches 1 arrow per enemy in the area. And so when you have like 47 enemies, that's a lot of arrows. And then they all hit each other and it's great. And then we explode the corpses, and then we explode more corpses from those corpses. Ow. Problem is, this character is nowhere near as tanky as the other one. So I may actually just walk into things that are going to kill me. Boo, it doesn't say that. I agree. I was super pissed when I finally got my ascendancy and I read that. Because it says in the tooltip, like you have to be able to see this and look at the tooltip to find out that, oh, yeah, armor broken below 0 is capped by the enemy's base armor. Motherfuckers. But that means any enemy we face that is armored will inherently take more fizz damage from us than enemies that have less armor, because we can put them further into negative armor. So it's kind of a funny little interaction. The funny thing about Seismic Cry is that it doesn't trigger its cooldown if you don't hit a heavy stun enemy with it. So yeah, we can just do it all we want. Oh my damn! I specifically turned a bunch of my stun chance or my stun buildup into pin instead, because that synergizes with Siege Cascade really well. Shows in that tooltip, but it's better than not. It is better than not, but it's like a hidden detail. I think that should really be on the full description of the mod or the node. I think I was most comfortable on like tier 11 to 13 with this character. We weren't quite like super comfy in 15 yet. But this character is why I keep picking up crossbows. It's also an armor character, which I am eagerly awaiting the details about the buffs for armor, specifically for this character. Forgetting I need to remember to actually dodge the volatile plants. It's a bummer.
Heal yourself.
Ow. I guess I hit a heavy stun enemy. Seismic Cry went on cooldown. Other in-game characters in a weird spot, like you like where her minions are at, but she's not doing much of anything herself. Is that the Chober Chaber one? Also, it's generally expensive to build because it needs perfect Jeweler's Orbs. That's one of the reasons. Another reason is it lends itself very, very well to stat stacking builds, which are like pretty much entirely dependent on like really, really good gear, like really specific gear. And attribute stacking builds are really, really popular right now. I feel like I've heard of a lot of people playing attribute stacking right now. Oh my fuck, I can't not click. I can't not do that. I think like good gear for attribute stackers is pretty much always going to be expensive. Yeah, I couldn't. But yeah, this is the idea for breaches. We just fire billions of arrows from Siege Cascade, try not to get killed myself, and then blow up the corpses. And then when enemies walk onto those corpses, we blow up the corpses again, and then we blow up the next round of corpses, and so on and so on. These fucking lightning monsters will walk up to me. Hello? I'm rich. At the moment, Scepter Shield. Gotcha. The idea is I wanted the armor to make him tanky enough to stand here and let the Siege Cascade land, and then we could blow up the corpses and then move on. But it's not always easy because armor. Owie, owie, owie. Please, I'm begging. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. But yeah, Sean, the perfect Jeweler's Orbs for that, like, for all the extra skills and then the extra max res based on your supports and all that is also very, very expensive. Witch Hunter just has a lot more power to it, like, by default. Like, without investment from your gear. Regarding the Gemlings being expensive, does that kick in later? Mine's got maybe 10 exalts worth of gear, but you're at tier 6 or 7 maps. It kind of just depends on what you're doing. Like, it's kind of like the... Also, what's up, Dennis? How you doing? So, like, the quality is always good. The levels are good for a lot of things. Particularly spells more than attacks, because spells get all their base damage from their level, so... raising the level like cranks the damage up way really, really high. It's just like I said, the stuff like going for the max res from all your supports means you want as many support skills as, or as many support sockets as possible, which means like perfect jeweler's orbs on every single ability, plus they get the 3 extra ability slots. Plus you're incentivized to go after unset rings with good gear on, or with good mods on them. So you can get even more sockets, and then you need more perfect orbs, and then if your build is like based around stat stacking, which, like I said, the very right side of the gemling tree is all like, it's all for boosting attribute stacking. Then attribute stackers just don't work if they don't have attributes. So you just need the gear. But if you're playing a build that doesn't really rely on that too much, then yeah, it can work out, but you might like I feel like the only thing that really works with low investment is the quality in the gem levels. So you'd want to be playing something that takes advantage of that really well. Either that, otherwise you may be better off playing Witch Hunter if you're playing a mercenary. Because they like, for reference, the Witch Hunter has an ability on one of their ascendancies that's just the first time you hit when you hit an enemy on full health, deal 1 to 30% of its life as damage. No investment at all. You could walk around with a level 1 stick and bonk 30% of the Arbiter's life away in its first hit. Just slowly working your way towards buying an Astral Menace eventually, if you can stop spending money. That is the problem, isn't it? Another thing Witch Hunter has is like this weird defensive aura thing. I don't even remember what it is. I think it's like Elemental Aegis. Like a shield that just kind of eats elemental damage. I don't think it really has that much of a drawback either, if I remember right, other than the fact you need to spend 4 Ascendancy points on it. But yeah, Witch Hunter has some really neat stuff to it. That said, I think the fantasy of Gemling Legionnaire is way cooler than the Witch Hunter. The Witch Hunter's not bad. It's just Gemling. More gems! Give me the power! I love that. And just the raw boost to quality. I really did like the plus quality. Plus quality, plus levels. I think that's really nice. Just seems good on all branches, like plus quality on him. You're not wrong. It's definitely a very strong class. Just not always the easiest to get going. Meanwhile, Blood Mage Tree doesn't seem worth building for you at the moment. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure there's some people who are playing it. Maybe even some people who think it's the best ever, but I honestly have no idea. Not much of a caster person. I'll play it sometimes, but not often. Rather run around with a machine gun and mortars, you know? Last 3 days, me and my friend have made around 80 divines. Dear fuck. You bought a 64 ingenuity and a ridiculous rarity breach ring, so you're back down to 25 div. Damn. Congratulations. Don't worry, Dakota, me neither. Only found 1 divine so far. Most of your gear, you search for the best stats you can find for like 1 to 3 results. Yeah. Honestly, the vast majority of players don't even interact with trade at all. They don't get to the point of interacting with trade. So the fact that you're trading for gear in the first place, it already puts you like pretty far ahead of a large chunk of the player base. But yeah. Can't say I've ever held more than, I don't know, like 5 divs in this game so far. Like at any one time. Funny enough, you've just been running tier 1 maps with all 8 breach points. Ah, that's big brain. Hell yeah. It don't matter what tier you get the money from. It's still money. Bro, can we stop bringing the minions back, please? Owie. Can't see in the smoke.
Feel my wrath.
If the crafting was more interesting, you probably wouldn't have. But when you trade 1x for something, you could make your build 3x better. Why spend 50 gambling? Yeah. You're right. You're right. I like completely expect them to make crafting a lot more involved later. I think for right now they were just focused on getting the game out for the deadlines they were set, or that they set themselves or whatever. So it's all uphill from here. I'm like 90% certain. I think some people are dooming that this is all the crafting they put into the base game, so this is all the crafting they're ever going to put in, because they're doing a lot of things to make the game like really like. I guess they're doing a lot to make everything really scarce compared to PoE1. And so people are worried they're not going to put like half as or like any more, or even half as many more crafting options as there are in PoE1. But I don't know. I think they will get to it. It's just, it took them 10 years to make the crafting systems in PoE1. For now, they're just trying to get the damn campaign and all the classes in. We did it. And it only took 10 times longer than my Flicker Strike build. Bro, those corpses are not exploding. So yeah, I like this build a lot. I think it's fun. It's not great damage and not very fast, but I like the idea. You got 200 plus hours for your $40 now, so you're good. Hell yeah. You don't gotta be sorry. I wanted to show it off because I also haven't played it in forever. Oh yeah, we got a divine out of it. What's not to like? Honestly, this character has 90% rarity, so that may have been part of why we got that divine. And why I haven't gotten divines through any of the breaches I've been doing on my other character, because I have 15% on that one. But a 90 to 120 rarity T1 with Quant on your towers / Paranoia Distill on maps. You can get frequent drops. Just a heads up for anyone struggling. Gotcha. Good to know. Thank you, sir. Maybe just a bit, right? What do we do with this? I mean, the thing I was thinking of most was saving for a perfect jeweler's orb to put on charge staff. So that I could put, like, electrocute, or there's something else. I think it was shock chance. But, like, I'm not entirely behind that idea. Anyways, I feel like there's one more status effect we could tag into charge staff with that last socket. I'm not sure what that would be. Maybe we look. But I'm also not certain that's like the right idea to do with the right idea for what to do with our next bit of money. I feel like you could do 5 times better with your support gems. I believe in you. I mean, I suppose you could use these skills that are like, here, have a bazillion damage, but add a cooldown. Have 100% chance to shock on charge staff, even though you added the gem you recommend. You know, you were just you were just being ethical. You didn't want to be too overpowered, you know? Gotta give the enemies a sporting chance, otherwise it's unfair. More chance to critically hit. Yeah, plus 10 seconds means nothing when the boost lasts a minute 25. Right. That's what I'm saying. Or we could do more AoE and just yeet those damn fucking shockwaves all over the place. Because I saw I did a map earlier that had the monsters have increased AoE modifier on it, and even like the map had ghosts, and the ghosts threw their damn icicles, and the icicle not only was like way wider, but it went way farther. So I believe that would apply to width and distance. It's both a spell and an attack. You're having a hard time figuring out what supports work with it. If you click on it, and it looks like this. You click on the little show recommended gems button right here. It'll only show you gems that work with that ability. So like all of these ones here will work, but like you see the fork gem doesn't work here, so it's doesn't work with that gem, so it's not worth, or so it doesn't show up in the list. I mean. But if we were to look at all gems, there it is. $200 hours, and I know nothing. Path of Exile is one of those games. It's okay. None of us really know anything. It's okay. Considered casting, I don't think would be a really good thing, because I don't think that damages spell hits. Like the buff is a spell, but the shockwave I think is the attack. Yeah, it's attack damage. So considered casting wouldn't work. Yo, I guess I could do Execrate plus plus the shock chance one. What does MAME do again? Reduced evasion rating. That's pretty much an offensive thing. Hi. Actually, if I remember right, it was better to do it that way. 258 exalts, so those have come down a little bit. I think they were like 300 something a little while ago. Either that or I'm hallucinating. We're still not there yet. I think I will sell my my graders. I guess I could do 37 for 18.5. Yeah. Just added that you're running heralds, so it just makes sense. Oh yeah. For Flicker, does range impact how likely it is to keep hitting targets instead of stopping? Sort of. It's like it doesn't. I'd say yes. Okay. It doesn't, like, you still have your chance to consume your power charges when you use it. But if there's like a pack that's like 2 feet too far away and you have longer range on Flicker Strike, then yeah, you would keep going for longer so long as you have the power charges. But I don't know, like, I don't know what kind of range you would want, or what stat you would use to increase that range. Because there's the long quarterstaff, which has a modifier on it. That's 16% increased range, which I think would only apply to like the distance from which you swing at the enemies. Like you instead of like it may not increase the range from which you teleport to enemies with Flicker Strike, but it ends up affecting the range that you teleport to. Like instead of being in melee range, you end up like just a little bit away from them. I think that's more likely to be what happens if you were to use a long quarterstaff. And I don't think area of effect would really do anything for Flicker Strike, the AoE support. If it even does support it, because it's a strike. Honestly, that might affect the teleport range. I don't know. I'd have to try it. Honestly, where do I do have magnified effect. I'm actually curious about that. I think I will test it. Well, let's go back in here. I'm sure there's enemies somewhere. Oh, there's only 12 enemies left. Let's just go to a different map. But yeah, if we could fit, going back to the charged staff thing, if we could fit Execrate and the more shock chance one, that'd actually be 100% chance to shock if we hit their entire ailment threshold. Because if you hit their entire ailment threshold, you have a 25% chance to shock. Or maybe I'm doing that math wrong. I might be wrong. Never mind. Man, this whole additive versus multiplicative shit always fucks me up. However the numbers work, we'd be way more likely to shock through charged staff rather than the ground from Gathering Storm. But we're gonna move up here to this side. Alright, this is a good map for this. So we teleported to an enemy around that door. Let's deal with these. Now, with 40% more AoE on Flicker Strike, it should be like significantly farther. Just put that there for now. Yeah, no, it doesn't look like it's really doing it. I'm sorry. That probably has more to do with the area affected by the swing, if that even exists. Usually I think strike skills have, or historically strike skills have been like 0 AoE, they just hit the enemy that you're targeting. You woke up from your century-long nap? Hell yeah. Was it one of the good naps or one of the ones where you wake up and feel like shit afterwards? Yeah, the plus crit chance over time is really strong because because of the snapshotting mechanic for Flicker Strike, if you crit with your Flicker Strike, the timer thing, on inevitable critical, the timer gets reset when you do your first flicker swing, and then it starts counting back up to the maximum the entire time that you're doing the rest of your flickers. Like the fact that you're hitting over and over again doesn't stop the timer, doesn't reset it. Can you put conk effect on flicker? I believe so. I put magnified effect on flicker and it worked. I just don't know if it would increase my damage at all. Will absolutely increase my damage? Okay, that's fine. Let's put it on and find out. You have it on Ice Strike. Oh. Yeah, we were just testing with magnified effect to see if it made the teleport range bigger, but it doesn't seem to do that. May as well put these away while we're here. Yeah, probably not very. Concentrated effect right there. Ads. Rip. I think we replaced Primal Armament then. It specifies weapon elemental damage. The other ones are just all damage, so they may apply to the chaos damage I do as well. I don't know. The chaos damage is based on the amount of damage I do, so probably not. I don't know. And it has no cost multi. Yo, close combat has a huge cost multi. Maybe I should replace that one. And it's, you know, 15% higher than both Primal Armament and the other one. Close combat. Whee! Yeah, we actually killed everything that we flickered onto before leaving, which is not how that usually goes. So yeah, that's significantly better. Uh-oh, fuck. I'm not ready! It's okay, this is like one of the worst maps for Breach ever. The flicker gem is making the crit gem is making flicker do more damage than Ice Strike. Hell yeah. Love to see it. Welcome back. Everybody's single target would be better with Flicker because Flicker's a wonderful thing. Honestly, yeah, the need to build up power charges is pretty brutal. Being able to just walk up and swing at stuff is really, really nice for things like Breach, where you're just constantly having to swing. When the charges run out, it's a huge pain in the ass. That's both crit gem and 100% more ailment gem. Very well could be. Just more shock up time and more, like, critting more often would definitely make things feel real nice. I think that's an interesting idea, though. Not, like, just kind of having Flicker Strike as a like a backup destroy everything button, while having the main portion of your damage be something else that you can just walk up and bonk people with. Sounds kind of neat to me. Not that I'm about to retool this into an Ice Strike build. But this doesn't connect over there. What the fuck? What happened to all the secret tunnels? Pretty sure you clear maps faster with that, and it's way more consistent, probably. But inconsistency is probably is kind of the name of the game with this build. That's the whole point. We'll get there eventually, don't worry. It's because that's the boss room. And that's why it's inaccessible. If there was a boss in this map, he would be right here. They don't want us getting shortcuts in there. What the hell is that?
Ancient power.
Did the old Flicker once despite 9 charges and being surrounded? Maybe I got stuffed out. That is also a significant problem. Which is why, yeah, finding carapace. Monk of the Herald of Thunder, but I recently visited the Ice Monastery and learned many moves. Yeah, Exceed, if you, I hear some nasty things happen if you work with both Herald of Ice and Herald of Thunder. And make them proc each other. It can get pretty gnarly pretty quick. Oh, you did, and it still didn't work? My condolences. I got nothing then. I'm gonna have to do something about all these catalysts. Eventually. We don't do physical damage, so armor is no problem whatsoever. I really don't want to do the boss of Forge, he sucks. Yeah. It do be like that. Trade off for clearing 10% of a map per click. Right? Well, I meant to look. This is a 20% cost multi. That's a 40% cost multi. And for some reason, it's showing more damage. So like with both of these, it's 14k. Primal armament and close combat. They're both 25% more attack. They're both 25% more damage. One is more attack damage. The other one is more weapon elemental damage. Replacing attack damage gives me higher DPS than replacing weapon elemental damage. So I don't know if this is applying to like the base damage ideal or something weird like that. I don't know. I'm not going to question it. We monks have gotten together and found that the separated monasteries was once a single great temple. Thus, we found hidden documents of ice and thunder synergies. Yeah. Honestly, why not combine the powers, you know? It's better that way. Well, if our damage actually went up from that, like significantly, we'll have an even better time here. I'm excited. Still not one-shotting absolutely everything, but that's okay. Maybe we didn't crit. Who was that? That crab doesn't realize it's dead. Well, for a split second, I thought I was still playing my Warbringer, and that I actually had to dodge volatile planes. Silly me. Is there anything increasing with the tier of the map besides monster level, like raising the range of the mods? Yes, I believe the monsters or the mods do get tougher the higher tier you go, but I think it's like breakpoints. So like white maps have a certain difficulty of their modifiers, and then yellow maps have a difficulty of their modifiers, and red maps have a higher difficulty, if I remember right. I'm pretty sure that's how it is in Path of Exile 1 as well. I vaguely remember noticing it here, but I could also be hallucinating. I gotta go look. Suppose I could look here? Maybe? Yeah. So like 10 to 15 quantity and rarity. 18 to 24 there. 16 to 24 and 25 to 33, and like 31 to 35 damages fire. Versus 26 to 30, and on top tiers it's 36 to 40. So yeah, it does get tougher. 95 increased waystones found, but the chances to find more waystones remain the same. That's interesting. Delirium makes maps stronger too. True, true. Plus, higher tier maps, I think you get more out of big mechanics. Clearly the lower tier maps are still working out for Dennis on Breach. But like, actually Dennis, I'm curious, how often, or how many Breach splinters do you get from your low tier maps usually? Higher item tiers cull lower tier mods. So yeah, like those ones cull lower tier mods. But I don't know if you have a higher chance to get those in higher tier maps. Bro, tell me this is reachable. Don't get any at all. Yeah. So there are some things you also get, or you either have to be doing higher tier maps to get, or you just get more of them the higher tier you're running. It does scale with map tier and rarity. Gotcha. So like, how would you roughly compare maps? Like, is red tier 5 equal to like a blue tier 10, difficulty wise? Oh, I'm sorry. I meant to explain it earlier. Anything from tier 1 to 5 is a white map, because you can tell because the Waystone's like got the white bits on it. Once you get to tier 6, they start turning it a little yellow. And then yellow maps last from 6 to 10, and then red maps are 11 to 15. And I just got, yeah, you can kind of see tier 9 is still yellow, but it's like close to red, so they put little bits of red on it. But by tier 11, it's all red. So that's the low, middle, high. But I'd say probably the biggest issue is, the biggest differences between them is monsters do a lot more damage on higher tiers. They do get more health as well, but it doesn't feel like horrifically drastic, I don't think. But yeah, between the stronger modifiers and the higher monster levels, they do a lot more damage. Tier doesn't affect currency items. That's why a T1 Mega Juiced map still provides tons of currency drops. Right. People in white maps still gotta be able to pay the bills as well. All the plate belts. Not entirely true, because modifiers get stronger at higher tiers. I suppose that's fair. The prefixes. Currency, solar rarity modifier, for example, can roll up to 150% on a single line in red maps. That's a lot of rarity. And currency is pretty much the main goal for the most part. But it's kind of like Dagum saying, you can get more out of your stuff if you're running higher tier stuff. Because of the prefixes. Because they get stronger as you get into the higher tiers. So it's kind of like a trade-off. Like, do you want higher tier monsters that are more difficult and drop more stuff? Or do you want to just blast through like hordes and hordes of lower tier stuff that has a little bit less of that stuff, but it's like no risk? But throughout the years, there have been several strategies in Path of Exile 1 that involved running some pretty low tier stuff over and over again to make lots of money. Can master roll T1s and still get some maps with 174 rarity. Can hit like 300 plus rarity on red maps if you really shoot for it, but Quant is better once you hit some of the higher rarity amounts. Yeah. After a certain point, I'm sure there's diminishing returns. So getting the other stat would be a little better. I don't know why I took out alchemies. Damages fire? Sure, why not? I didn't do the breach here. We're not done yet. Where's my breach? Oh, what character do you think he'll roll next? The other class I kind of wanted to try was Chronomancer. I know I said earlier that I don't do casters all that often, but Chronomancer sounded cool. But I don't know what I would do in Chronomancer. I think I heard there was a bunch of people who were saying it was overpowered a while ago, but like I don't pay too much attention to Path of Exile discourse because a lot of it just annoys the shit out of me. So I just kind of catch bits and pieces here and there and form half-baked opinions off of them. Yeah, I'd still kind of like to try it. Blood Mage was another one that I was looking at. I was thinking probably like really fast casting like trigger spells of some kind, just to keep triggering the leeching and the recovery and the damage and all that. Alva sold my shit. Survive! Flicker, please, I'm begging. I kept getting stunned out. Spam Hammer of the Gods with Chronomancer. Yeah. That's a good idea. That would actually be funny as fuck. Oh, sorry, I missed a bunch of messages. Chronomancer is one you want to try, but you don't want to play the campaign for the 4th time. Yeah, that's not something that's ever going to change. Well, at least for most people. In my case, I never want to run it, but you know, League starts. I gotta partake. The whole community running through it together is kind of fun. But yeah, historically, I don't make a whole ton of characters per league, just because I don't want to do the campaign over and over again. But with all the bonuses from the Atlas for modifiers and precursors, some of your maps have rolled 250 quant and rarity after all the bonuses, and with all the rare monster percent from maps and paranoia. The paranoia distill, you've gotten 150% more rares. That's kind of insane. I think I remember I had one map that was stuffed with like 30 rares, and they all had like a ton of items drop. Because I got some sort of crazy combo of precursor tablets, and then they doubled. It was an insane map, but I don't remember what the mods were on it. We got 28 breach splinters. That was like 2 breaches, that one. Enjoyed it the first several times, given that, but you have like 12 characters. Dear fuck. On the plus side, if you wait long enough, they'll release the actual second half of the campaign, so you can run through that one for 12 more times as well. Actually, what is... I gotta look at the details for the Chronomancer. The more I think about it, the funnier it sounds to just try and spam Hammer of the Gods somehow. Is there a way to make that work? Managed to crash the game in a 10 breach map. Oof. Curious what it would look like if you turn the filter off. And boy, did my computer or the game dislike that. Yeah. I believe that. Damage taken recouped his life instead occur over 4 seconds. Hard to say how you feel on that since it's not in the game yet, but don't know if you want to run through even bigger maps if you're not running Flicker. Yeah. Understandable. That was one of my biggest complaints through the campaign as well. Basically, every zone in Act 3 kind of sucked because it was too damn big. 33% chance to not consume a cooldown when used. Time snap is resetting the cooldowns of your other skills on a 30-second cooldown as well. So it's like, I presume you also have a 33% chance to not consume the cooldown of Time Snap, which would be really funny because you fail the 33% chance on Hammer of the Gods, and then Time Snap gets its cooldown reset because of 33% chance, and then Hammer of the Gods goes, and then it procs the 33% chance, and then you cast it again, and then you hit Time Snap again. It just that would be cool as fuck. Granted, at some point you would run out for sure, but like, you could still cast like a good 3 or 4, I'm sure. Passively leaves after images of your recent past. Cast it to return to the oldest one, teleporting to that location, resetting life, mana, and energy shield. I don't really care for that. What's the one afterwards? Time freeze. Release a large wave that stops time for all affected enemies for a duration. Duration is lower the more times the enemies had time stopped for them. I don't know how much I care about that. Like, it's not, it's like, it's good, but at 4 points. Because I don't like Temporal Rift. Although I guess it's like a good get out of jail free card if you haven't been standing still for 4 seconds. Like you're being surrounded and chewed to death. Every 12 seconds, gain 50% more cast speed for 4 seconds. Enemies in your presence are slowed by 20%. It's an insta-freeze. You could use that at the start of boss, then ice freeze them, then stun them. Yeah, that would be pretty good. Is Hammer of the Gods a spell? Almost certainly not, right? Then again, it's a giant hammer falling from the sky. It is an attack. Entreats the ancestors to crush your enemies. Attack damage 2,290. Ah, it's battle. While dual wielding, both weapons hit with 30% less damage. Interesting. That's funny. I think there's potential there. It would need something else to be like the main damage for when that's on cooldown and everything, but that could be very funny. Even just as a weapon swap. Swap the two-handed hammers to Hammer of the Gods, then swap the other weapons. Yeah, if only it wouldn't require like all of my points in strength. Oh my damn, the camera couldn't even keep up. Don't get me wrong, I would love the dual wield two-hander Hammer of the Gods. But damn, that would be so much investment. Yeah, we can't all be gemlings. That was another one of my favorite parts of that class. It was so nice not to have to worry about any of that. Have I considered being a mage that works out? I've done similar builds in the past, so yes. Damn, that's a lot of strength. Maybe the day I get an Astramentis is the day we think about that. Does this work with Invoker? Probably better. It probably works better than it works the way I'm doing it, yes. I've been requested to attempt it on Invoker instead of Acolyte. And I agree that it would probably be better. However, I really like the way I'm doing it right now. I don't know what you would do on an Invoker because I don't really know the class. I don't know what the ascendancies do. off the top of my head. But I do vaguely remember they have some good options. I believe they invoke. You know what? That's a good point. We have the planner open. We may as well look. A bazillion spirit. That's pretty good. Physical damage reduction from armor is based on your combined armor and evasion rating, less evasion rating. I feel like going pure evasion with acrobatics is probably better than that. Meditate. Channel to recharge energy shield. Can overcharge up to double. I mean, that's a thing, I guess. 10% of damage is cold. On freezing enemies, create chilled ground. Damages lightning. Chance on shocking enemies to create shock ground. That would be super nice. Unbound Fury by inflicting elemental ailments with hits on enemies. Once you reach maximum Unbound Fury, consume it to become unbound for a duration, vastly augmenting your elemental prowess. More elemental damage while unbound, more elemental ailment buildup, more chance to inflict ailments for 10 seconds. I mean, that's a thing. Sure, you could take that. Meta skills gain 35% more energy. That would directly feed into Unbound Avatar. Critical hits ignore non-negative enemy monsters elemental resistances. That would save like several points and a bunch of investment. Elemental expression on melee critical hit creates a fire explosion, an arcing bolt of lightning, or an icy wave of projectiles. Chance for an explosion is proportional to your strength for a bolt. Proportional to your chance for an explosion is proportional to your strength. Chance for a bolt is proportional to dex. Wave proportional to intelligence. So that sounds like ass. Yeah, thunder, and at the very least, the spirit. Like those three are good. Meditate could be nice if you're not wanting to use Grim Feast, but if you have all this spirit, then like why not? Saw a dude running EE with like plus 19 levels to it. Said it got good by then, but that's an incredible investment. That is a lot of plus levels. Yeah. Grim Feast is it's a spirit gem that basically makes little ghosts spawn when you kill stuff, and if you pick up the ghosts, it gives you 115 energy shield. But if you're full energy shield, it overfills you up to double your energy shield, which is why I have 3,000 out of 1,500 right now. Because all the stuff I've been killing has been giving me ghosts. Those little white things right there. The gray ones are from my chest piece. They're like purely MTX. But the white ones are from Grim Feast. Yeah, no problem, dude. At risk of mispronouncing your name. It's 19 levels. That's a lot. One person who comes in here once in a while named Firstborn is making a Shockwave Totem build. I think I've heard I think he said he's at +4, or not +40. He's gotten the gem up to level 40. I just don't even know how you do that kind of thing. It's all of my money for levels. Alright, I didn't clear out everything, but that's good enough. Got one hand. That's another one. Oh no, we went away from the one. There it is. Generally, they're better for spells. Uh-oh, I fucked up. I fucked up. Yep. I was trying to mash a vaulting impact to get out, but it didn't do anything. Fuck. Ran out of steam at an awkward spot. Also, I think these were... yeah. Look at all those mods. Temporal Bubble, powerful minions, regen. Haste, breaks armor, revives minions, all damage ignites. Yeah. Not great. Not the get out of jail option. Confirmed. I don't even know what button. I think I fat fingered the F key and the G key at the same time. Opened up the skill menu and that all that. But we're still slightly gaining XP despite all these deaths. I think we got at least 3 hands there, so I would have liked to pick up the splinters, but whatever. Less recovery rate of life and energy shield. It's okay, I don't do that anyways. So what is the get out of jail option? Maybe there isn't one. Maybe it's just do better. Shield, weapon swap, charge out. I hear what you're saying. Also, I really don't want to do that. A leap slam, maybe. But it's also a strength thing. And like I said, my strength is not high. How low is a leap slam is level 7? What's the strength requirement at 7? I don't have any 7s. I have 6s and 9s. At level 7, it's 52, though. So I would probably need to make it and then corrupt it down a level to work with my current amount of strength, which is not the first time I've heard that idea, but it is the second time I've heard that idea. And I only thought of it because I heard it the first time. I usually, yeah, the damage wouldn't matter too much, but the problem is just getting the gem equipped. Starting final stage of the third ascendancy. You got that easy, Shauna. No problems whatsoever. I suppose I could just get 4 more strength somewhere. But I would also need to get a level 7 gem. I'd have to go farm like Act 5 or something. With your characters, do you try and follow a theme? So like no swapping weapon types if they don't match the style? Not necessarily. I'm not against adhering to a theme like this one. And how I adamantly don't want to go play Invoker. Or do things that are more reliable, because I like the idea of playing the Chaos Monk and then having all this, like, chaotic shit. Like, does my damage actually work or does it not? I have no idea. So I kind of like the RNG theme with this one, even if it's not really ideal. Yeah, I'm not necessarily against doing that kind of thing. I'm sorry, I'm not really necessarily against, like, having mismatching stuff, you know? I would make a swap focus build. I do actually have one. The first character I made is he swaps all the time. It was a fragmentation shot, the shotgun from the crossbow, which does like 1 billion damage against frozen enemies and consumes the freeze. But the way I was freezing stuff was with escape shot from the bow skills. So I have a pretty nice bow, a pretty nice crossbow. And I walk up to packs and then escape shot backwards, freeze them all, and blow them all up with fragmentation shot. And it's cool, and it works, and I got it to 15, tier 15. And almost level 90, but A, it's armor, which is underperforming compared to evasion and energy shield. And B, it takes so long to do that it was really bumming me out that I couldn't farm breaches, which is why I started looking for other builds. Because breach is my favorite. So I wanted something that I could just walk up and hit stuff, which we still can't really do that. But we can do it a little better than I could in that build. Don't get how a build has to be armor. Like, what does armor have to do with running the skills? I don't necessarily think builds have to be armor. Like the ones I made into armor definitely don't have to be. They could be armor evasion. I could path up to the monk area or up to the energy shield area if on the Warbringer if I really wanted to. It's just I really wanted to play armor. Where's the bad guys? Went armor early on before you heard it was bad. Yeah. That was what I did, but then by the time I heard it was bad, I was like, fuck it, I'll make it work. And you know, it kind of works, but not nearly like this business with acrobatics and evasion, energy shield, doubling my health and then doubling the energy shield on top of that. It's wild. And I can evade all stuns or all slams in the game. Like, it's kind of bananas. Yes, just broken. You're 55% armor, 75 block, 19k ES with Grim Remnants, and an insanely corrupted Ghost Wrath you crafted as a warrior. Yeah, that's a lot of that's a lot of hit points. 75% block is crazy, right? On top of all that, and I would show off the weapon swap character, but like I said earlier, I kind of cannibalized all his gear onto the Warbringer, so it'd be a little more involved to get it up and running again. Though at some point I would like to go back to it, especially if the buffs are really, really juicy for armor. So you're like taking damage with that block. Yeah, glancing blows. But if you have enough recovery, glancing blows isn't really a problem. I'll look in a second, Dennis. Hell yeah. See, this is... Can we get this all the time? Can I just get like a 70% chance to not consume my stuff instead of a 55? That was a lot of rares right there. No, Dakota, you're trying to get me to swap characters and get all distracted so I can't clear the breaches and I forget how to play which character I'm playing. I get it. Nah, it's all fine. If I'm talking about it, I'd like to show it off because, you know, the show don't tell kind of thing. That one is just a little bit of a pain at the moment. Oh yeah, the Ghost Wrath, Sheesh! He hit that perfect 20% increase on the damn energy shield. Insane. Actually, you went positive on all of them. Wild, sir. So yeah, for those that don't know, one of the outcomes from corrupting uniques is re-rolling the modifiers on the unique in a range that is 20% larger or smaller than the usual range. So, like what happened here, Dennis corrupted the Ghost Ride, and it hit the 20% higher than what it is normally on Ghost Ride. So that made it even better. Flicker quite a bit too. We just need the RNG to work out. Which, like I said, is the whole theme of the build being inconsistent. Damn, I just wish it was like a little more consistent. It would make my life easier. Oh yeah, those are the ghosts from Grim Feast right there, for anyone who was wondering. A little easier when they're just sitting there instead of being absorbed. Was definitely your best corrupt so far. Man, does it make a huge difference. I believe it. That's kind of insane. I don't think. I feel like there was another thing I wanted to do involving weapon swap, but I don't know what it was. Oh, maybe it was just in general. I feel like any build that doesn't weapon swap could just be better if it had weapon swap Hammer of the Gods. It don't even need to be the Chronomancer Giga Chad thing. I just don't have the strength for this one. 'Cause it's a lot. It's a lot. Could it be worth it to try and make fragmentation round and deal cold damage to freeze enemies? Maybe. It doesn't say that it can't freeze, which well, the thing is, usually skills that consume a status effect cannot cause that status effect. So it might not work. But also it might. It could be the exception. I also could be thinking that because all the support gems that cause abilities to consume things they don't otherwise consume specify that. So like it could. A weak monk, yeah. Put all my points in. Spent all my time reading, so I got all the points in attribute and or intelligence and dexterity. I guess we were doing stretches as well in the damn monastery. No weights at all. It was all calisthenics all day. Honestly, I feel like last time I did Deserted with a breach on it, I got like way more splinters than usual as well. So we got 18 this time, which isn't like a huge amount more than usual, but it is more than usual because usually is like 13 or 14. And standing on one hand reading a book. That's right. That's right. You know what? We just need to keep farming breach. And getting more and more splinters and beating the shit out of Zesh. And we just need him to get me we just need him to give me HOWA as often as possible. That's how we'll get money without rarity. What book set you down the path of chaos? The Book of the Breach. It was all purple and red. It just stood out so much on the bookshelf I couldn't help it. I'm a sucker for a good color scheme, what can I say? I thought that was a 19. Hello? You know, it actually, Dagon was talking about it earlier when I did the Breach boss. How the boss's name is Zesht, and therefore it does not include Chayula. And I didn't really think about it too much then, but I also did not realize, in general, Zeshtula, which is the name of the boss in Path of Exile 1, is just a combination of all the other Breach Lords' names. Because it was Zoth, Pool, Esh, Pool Natol, and Chayula. And so there's like little elements of each of their names in the name Zeshtula. And he's allegedly Zesht is also missing attacks from Pool Natol. So the second part may be referred, like the Ula, may be referring to both Chayula and Pool Natol man. Honestly, the Breach Lords barely have any real like reference in lore or conversation or anything, but I think they're some of the coolest characters in either of the Path of Exile games. The really unfortunate part about them in Path of Exile 1 is most of their loot is shit. So from your understanding, you thought the chance to not consume orbs was what led you to still having 9 at the end, but you're saying that it's applying to each set of attacks? I failed to see the contradiction in that statement. Hang on. The chance to not consume orbs is what leads you to still having 9 when you're done. And the reason you stop when you still have 9 is because you don't have enemies in range. But every single time that you do trigger Flicker Strike, it rolls that chance to not consume orbs. So like while you're flickering, say you have 9 power charges. That's 18 extra teleports plus the one default one from Flicker Strike itself. So you have 19 attacks. So you start your Flicker Strike. It rolls to not consume the charges. You do your 19 attacks. You still have 9 power charges. And then it rolls again. And if, well, either way, it tries to consume the power charges to flicker another 19 times. And whether you pass or fail that roll, you still do the 19 times. It's just whether or not you'll be able to do it 19 times a third time after that. Does that answer the question? And it can just keep doing that for however long you keep getting lucky. In the final boss room with all your honor, any pointers for you? At 60% and 20%, the boss is going to try to one-shot you. The the main way you stop it is okay, well, let me explain the mechanic. What happens is at 60%, he'll disappear from the arena and like a little shit will pop up in the middle. And when you touch, you have to go touch the little shit in the middle, and then he'll pop out, he'll freeze time, pop back up, and then summon like 6 little hourglasses on the floor at different spots. And then he'll unfreeze you, and you have to go touch all of the 6 hourglasses before time runs out, and the longer you take, the slower you get. So you have to have enough move speed to like get through all of them before he just kills you. Like it doesn't matter how much armor or honor or life or anything else you have. The only thing I know that stops it is the boon that says you cannot take damage in this room. So if you basically, while he's summoning the hourglasses, try and find all 6, and then do your absolute best to run into all of them. Otherwise, he doesn't do all that much damage. One other bit of cheese you can do is if you're not going to... if you see you're not going to make it in time, you can Alt F4 and try again from the beginning of the boss fight. It's a little cheeky, but I think that attack is kind of shit, so I don't mind being cheeky at the devs for putting it in. Oh! When you said final boss, that's what I thought you meant. Scorpion's really easy. If you stay close to her, she really only... Or she'll attack with her claws much more often. And it's really easy, like, if you pay attention to, like, roll towards the other claw. Like, if she draws her right claw back, you can roll towards the left one and evade it really easily. But when she dives, go stand on one of the platforms without stepping on the pressure plate in the middle. Like, you just step on the corner. She'll come right back up in no time. Yeah, with full honor, she's not so bad. I believe in you. Also, yeah, Dakota. Really, the only way to cancel it and to change what you're doing from flickering without like letting it run its course is dodge roll. Oh, Shauna, in case you're still listening, she will always burrow right after she does the thing where she stands on her tail and like shoots at you from across the arena. So once she starts doing that, you can just be ready to go up onto the platform. Well, 10 breach just crashed your game again. Too much juice is proving to be a detriment at some points. I believe it. That is a lot of stuff. How the real question is, how are you getting so many 10 breach maps? Isn't it like a 2% chance? I'm jealous. Good enough. Wait a minute, we didn't do the breach. That's the whole reason we're here. Where is it? know if I asked before, but is the new Monster Hunter game on your radar at all? Every time a new Monster Hunter game comes out, I say to myself, damn, I really want to get into that one. Because I think the idea of it's really cool. Or like just the franchise in general is really cool. But I just kind of never get around to it. So it is on my radar, it's just questionable as to whether or not I get to it this time. But I think around the Christmas sale on Steam, I was like really eyeing, I think it was Rise? Whatever one came out after Monster Hunter World. Monster Hunter World was the only one I ever played, really. And I didn't play it that much, because I only had it on console, and I just don't really play console that much. I'm much more comfy on my PC than on a console. Been non-stop running breaches with all the points, and only gotten 5-10 breaches total. Gotcha. That's pretty good. I've been fool. I was down to 10% enemy health and went too far on the platform. Poison wiped my honor. Damn. Yeah, the little tiny corner is super annoying to try and stand on too, because sometimes you look like you're on it, and it's just like she keeps diving and making more quicksand all over the place. But the different pressure plates on each do a different thing. So one of them does the poison cloud, one of them does darts, one of them does scarabs, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Like it summons 20 extra monsters. Hello, darts? Speaking of, I don't remember what the fourth one does, but it does something else. Enjoyed World, but Wilds just feels much smoother. Think you're gonna play it like PoE2 when it comes out? Hell yeah. Yeah, I heard about the beta going on, and it was a similar case of, man, I should look into that, and then I just didn't. One day, I'm sure. You'll have to let me know how it is. Scares would have been good. You have 10% chance to explode enemies on death. Yeah. And Babala will yell what the trap does when you step on it, slightly before it goes off. So if you hear her yell scarabs, that means you got the right one. I waited too long. My hand. How did I poison that man? There's probably a ton of monsters like over here, but I can't get that far. Feels like a good balance of a series that had a Japanese-focused audience for a long time, but has expanded into a more Western playstyle over time. Easier to pick up, but D moveset's. Gotcha, gotcha. More accessibility sounds good to me. Yeah, I just really liked how like you can like literally chop off the bits of the monsters and you get them as part of your loot for the kill. Like not only is it a gameplay mechanic, but like you literally just get the bits that you chopped off. And then the palicos in Monster Hunter World were cute as fuck. Yo, Mr. Johnny. With the raid, reminding me once again, I still have yet to set up my damn raid alerts. What's up, sir? How's your stream? Thanks for the raid. What's up, friends? For those that don't know me, my name's Luco. I make a lot of guides on YouTube. And I play a lot of Path of Exile and other ARPGs. Believe it or not, you might have guessed this. But I also stream on YouTube. But, welcome. Right now we're playing Flicker Strike with the Chalupa monk, the Chayula monk. I couldn't bring myself to click the invoker button, you know? I hear Chayula monk's funky, but like, Chayula. Breach, you know? It's kind of the best. Stream good. You're 6, so we're just chilling with some Merc crossbow pew pew. Ah, hell yeah! What kind of crossbow pew pew we talking? Like, AP rounds? You doing grenades with the explosive shot? Fragmentation rounds? I feel like you're probably not doing either fragmentation rounds or AP rounds, but those are the two I'm playing, and they were the first ones to think of. First ones I thought of. Galvanic to shock, and then storm burst for single target. All right, all right. Sounds good. Got a good flicker build and a better personality. Aw, thanks. The whole game is just a boss rush, so you kill bosses to make gear and kill more bosses to turn them into more gear. Ah, hell yeah. A W gameplay loop. Peak performance, honestly. Warhammer 40k Daka Daka Pew Pew. Ah, hell yeah. Bro. Daggum, you were probably asleep when I did it, but I literally went and played the crossbozo earlier. I did one map and I got a Divine Orb because I have 90% rarity on that character, and I have 16 on this one. Oh, see, so you are playing... Oh, no, you're playing light... I'm sorry, you already said. Lightning Pew Pew Daka Daka. I see. We, the second crossbozo I made is a physical... Daka Daka Pew Pew, which I guess would just be a normal Warhammer one, I guess. No futuristic lightning stuff. That would be appropriate for 40k. Damn, not only did you get me to play quarter staves finally, but also evasion / energy shield. I didn't think it would ever happen, but here we are. Ow. If I could only have my power charges for more than 2 seconds, that'd be great. Those dudes were shocked I could have siphoning struck? That's probably the one. Is there a good way to share a character / build in a way someone can see / give feedback? There is simply the method of putting it in manually into the max roll. build planner, and then saving that and sharing the link. When Path of Building comes out, presumably there will be a way to like very quickly import a character into the build. And the way that works is so long as your profile is set to public, if someone knows your account name, which is like publicly shared on the trade site anyways, like it shows everyone's account name. So if you have a publicly available profile, then people can put your account name into Path of Building and then see a list of your characters and then import them. So it's like super convenient, maybe almost too convenient, but it does work. Otherwise, you can just import your own character into Path of Building, export it to a link, and then share that link. And that's the easier way there. Does that allow you to show the gear with same stats and such? Yes. If you wanted to, you can also like manually input each individual modifier that's on your gear on max roll. Well, you know, you have to take the time to do that, and it's kind of a hassle. But Path of Building should be out within, if not today, then like in the next couple days. Unless they decide to wait for patch 1.1, which will probably not be more than a week from now. But yeah, when that's up, I definitely will not mind having a look at some of your ideas. I gotta see that damn Chober Chaber. I think about it every time I see one drop. I'm like, damn, that would be really funny. Level 18. That reload glitch on crossbows getting me killed has me 50-50 throwing my monitor through the window. I hear you. It's awful. Have you considered not dying though? Just you know, throw what is that chest piece? Thought it was Bitter Bloom? No, it's not that one. Gloom Form. No, not that one either. Barrow Dweller. Just throw on Barrow Dweller. It'll be fine. Change the 50-50 from throwing your monitor through the window to dying or not. So you have to make that another day, but would appreciate feedback sometime. Hell yeah. I'll definitely be like publicizing the shit out of PoE2 because I won't be able to stop talking about it. Because it's going to be so much nicer for not only build planning, but just like figuring out what the fuck to do next to make me stronger. Death is kind of my specialty at the minute. When are they going to add cast on death, by the way? What to try and swap out since your gear seems good to you. Gotcha, yeah. I definitely won't mind taking a look. Especially when it's, like, easier to share. Why do I have tier 2 and a tier 4 map in my dump tab? The real question is, why do I have a tier 2 or a tier 4 map at all? The other question is, where the hell is this breach? feel like if it was in this tiny area, we'd be seeing swirls by now. Gotta get some sleep, but thanks for... Hell yeah, no problem. Anytime. And have yourself a good night. Thanks for hanging out. It's gotta be around here somewhere, dude. Bro, if they shove the breach in a bum-ass alleyway like this, I'm gonna be super pissed. I just remember they do that sometimes on this map in particular. It's like really annoying. You just waste half the breach. Although, that'll be less effective now that we have heavy breach. I feel like that makes it easier to extend the duration long enough to get beyond the tiny alleyways. Unless I did the breach already, did I? Oh wait. This was the map that didn't have one. We had to do this one to get to the other two. Fuck. That might be the first map we've done in 7 hours that did not have a breach. Where's my 15s? You know, the ones that don't have damage pens. Also, that belongs over there. Life as energy shield. That should have been the one we used. Fuck. It's gonna be kind of annoying. Oh well. Decay should be okay. The boss at least isn't so bad. Oh hey, I'm rich. I missed you in that one map that we did without a breach. It felt wrong. Leaving a map with no breach splinters, disgusting. Ow. Let's do the breach, shall we? Yeah. Taking more effort to, like, really carefully time Gathering Storm instead of, like, panicking and trying to just use it as quickly as possible. And then take advantage of Siphoning Strike to get my power charges back in breaches is, like, working out a whole lot better than trying to use Profane Ritual and just wait. Profane Ritual is certainly not useless, but I have not been able to rely on it very well in Breach. God bless Heavy Breach. The fact that this is still going, or that it went that long, is fantastic. But now, all we have to do is, well, first pick up our loot and then do the boss. That's good because I will literally never stop making that mistake. How dare you call Sustained Siege Heavy Breach? Bro, it's just easier to say, I'm sorry. Okay. If you always call it Trial of the Sekima instead of Sanctum, I will call it Sustained Siege instead of Heavy Breach. It's the same number of syllables? Yeah, but I struggle to say S's sometimes. Heavy Breach is just, like, easier. That's not the same, I mean, it's the same number of different names from Path of Exile 1 and Path of Exile 2. Trial of Sexiness, yes. It's close. Trail. Oh, I don't know how to read, that's the other problem. Even if I did read it properly, I probably would have assumed it was a typo. I do that a lot. I just stunned the boss out of teleporting. Whee! The funny thing is, even if the boss teleports me away into the center, I'm just gonna teleport right back. "13 splinters and a dream." Oh, and an alchemy orb. I kind of want to keep going until I get one more breach stone. We're 40, I'm sorry, we're 55 away Why the hell are we getting plate belts and plate belts only today? I'm not against it, but it's a lot. Damage is chaos. That's actually totally fine with me. Not even a small problem. We should get that more often. Also, there's a tower right there. We should really do that first. Did I see patches coming tomorrow unless shit hits the fan? No, did they say that on the website? Twitter. I see. Thank you, sir. Did they use the phrasing of unless shit hits the fan? The business version, yes. We're aiming to deploy the 0.1.1 patch for Path of Exile 2 tomorrow, Friday, New Zealand time, unless unexpected issues appear during final testing. Our in-house chefs are still cooking the patch notes, but we're keen to serve them up as soon as possible. With the kind witch from Apex of Filth. Oh, nice. Yo, there's a dude there. I didn't even realize. That's a lot more syllables than shit hits the fan. It's the business version because they could afford all those syllables. Man, that means we'll be able to see citadels as early as tomorrow. It's crazy. But naturally we're using a breach tablet. The question is just which one? 20 rarity plus 10 breaches sounds really nice. I don't want to make the breaches open and close faster is the problem with this one. I like them going slow. Three additional breaches. XP gain. I think I want the 10. 10 plus rarity ain't so bad. If there's even 10 maps in range. Yeah, there should be. Whee! Ah, yeah. We still missed that one, though. Oh yeah, I still need to do that Iron Citadel as well. that one in Hidden Grotto. Man, I hate Hidden Grotto so much. It's not the worst ever, but it's just like it. I've run into this map too many times where it's just cursed as fuck. I think Hidden Grotto is the only layout I've failed 3 or 4 times in a row. Like, I know I failed it 3 times in a row, like the same exact node 3 times in a row. There may have been a 4th time on that same spot. I don't remember. It was too many to count. So a Witch Hunter Bleed build, that looks interesting. Oh yeah? I haven't really seen a whole lot of Bleed in Path of Exile 2 yet. There's a couple of uniques that I thought looked really interesting for it. But I just never really looked into it all that much. Oh, what's the ability? Oh no, don't do that. What is that? Tier 5 crossbow. I wonder at what moment an item is rolled. It's got to be the moment you identify it, right? It would kind of defeat the purpose if it was otherwise. So maybe I should have waited until tomorrow to identify that. Because Jonathan Rogers specifically called out a bug that's getting fixed, which caused high tier crossbows to be unable to roll high tier, like certain high tier mods that like didn't have like enough tiers to match the tier of the crossbow. So like a tier 5 crossbow being unable to roll max attack speed, because I think the max attack speed is tier 4. Which now I want to look because I'm unsure. But either way, the bug is something like that, and we just found a tier 5 crossbow. And whatever the details of the bug are, it's getting fixed tomorrow. Oh, attack speed has 5. Is there even a higher tier than 5? I don't know if I've seen it. I forgot to do the breach. Walked right away from it. Whoops. Whee. Wait, where's my monsters? Where are they? Bro, the desync just threw me to the other side of the world. Now we snuck 2 more splinters out of there in the final seconds. Not bad. Sorry, I was kind of focused on that breach. What time does the patch come out tomorrow? I have no idea. The screenshot I just saw simply says tomorrow, Friday, New Zealand time. No specific time according to the tweet. It uses flash grenades along with high velocity rounds to stun and break armor. Deep cuts on high velocity rounds for the bleed. Gotcha, yeah, that sounds pretty sick. You thinking of giving it a try? Like swapping into that? Honestly, can't wait till they fix pathing for Warrior. Feels like I hang my pinky toe on every uneven surface or bounce off enemies like I hit a trampoline with Stampede. That sounds oddly reminiscent of the problems that exist in Path of Exile 1 with Leap Slam or like shield charge. So if the problems with shield charge or leap slam are anything to go off of, I would not get my hopes up of those problems getting fixed. My guess would be early New Zealand time. It gives them all day to work on it if there are issues. That's a good point. For all of our sakes and for their sakes, I hope it is early tomorrow. Because I want to play on the patch all day and not have to wait for downtime on stream. If they just cut the ability short and did the AoE on contact, that would probably be the easiest solution. Oh, it just completely stops it? Like cancels it? That's awful. And I feel like we did pretty well on that breach, and we still got 15 splinters. There have been precisely 2 breaches today where I actually got more than that, but like pretty much every other breach, almost no matter what, has been almost exactly like 13 to 15. The only exceptions for under it are like Forge or Crypt. The maps that are just like really, really awful for breach. You just mean instead of you bouncing off, if you make contact, it could immediately deal your big AoE instead of sending you off in some random direction. Oh, that's even... I don't know if that's even worse, but it is funnier. Hey, another plate belt. Nice. I really still don't want to be doing Ritual. I just don't care. Although tomorrow, Ritual might be a little more fun because 60% increased Omen drop rate in Rituals. I think that would make it feel a little better than just getting a window full of shit gear. Oh, I put my sapphires there. Font of power. $40 to go, or you know, judging by how things have been going the rest of the day, approximately 3 more breaches should get us another stone. Found a new favorite map alongside Slick. Not sure if you found it or not. It's called Gothic City. Has a nice vibe to it. Sadly, it only appears around Iron Citadels. Yeah, I have run that one. I like the vibe and the aesthetic. The boss is really easy too. However, the thing I don't like about Gothic City is that it has like all these little pathways that are about this wide, and it just feels constricting to me. Not really a huge fan of that point, but that does remind me, I do have another Iron Citadel right here, and I have Penitentiary with the Executioner too. So let's do this last breach up here, and then we'll work down there and attempt a difficulty 4 Citadel. Since we're gonna have an easier time finding citadels, we can be a little, you know, try slightly riskier things against those bosses because, you know, we might not have to wait so long to find another one. Granted, we could get unlucky as fuck and still take forever to find them, but that has not been the way of things for a while now. And I suspect it will not be the way of things in the patch that releases tomorrow. Oh yeah, a breach. Imagine. Atmosphere of the map and the aesthetic is really nice. Yeah. Penitentiary. As far as the Iron Citadel maps are concerned, Iron Citadel is like... fucking Penitentiary is the one I like a lot. I don't like the Iron Citadel map because it feels like everything hurts too much compared to normal maps. I hate it. I think another reason I'm not a huge fan of Gothic City is it's based on the layout in Act 1 that reminds me of another layout in Last Epoch that had a shitload of really annoying enemies on it. What is the effect you're leaving behind on the ground? It's called the Synthesis Footprint Effect. It is purely cosmetic. Very distracting at first, but like, I put it on, and the more I used it, the more I liked it. But Synthesis was one of my favorite leagues in Path of Exile 1, so, like, I wasn't about to let the distraction stop me from using it. Tried to kill the Iron Citadel with a friend with 8 map boss points, and it destroyed us, and his health was ridiculous, but Copper Citadel we did with ease together. Not sure why Iron is so. I know what happened with me the first time I tried Iron Citadel was he did the damn, like, moonbeams, and they had, like, a pretty good AoE on them. And so they stacked up and dumpstered the shit out of me. I don't know what got y'all, but that was what did it for me. Haven't found the other Citadel yet. Gotcha. I think Copper Citadel is the Act 2 one, right? Yeah. That's actually the one that gives that kills people the most. Jonathan confirmed that in the announcement video for the coming patch, which is why they're toning certain things in that fight now. And you can also tell by the prices of the fragments from that map. They're like twice as high as the other ones. I forgot to do the breach, didn't I? I sure did. Well, we're already over here. I may as well just clear the rest of this map and then relog, unless we accidentally like backtrack all the way over there. That's what they were saying, but we beg to disagree. Just your experience made good money doing those, but the ice beams got you. Freeze charms and wait, freeze charms and 60% res? Oh, reduced freeze duration. I was gonna say. AoE from the first one froze you, couldn't get out of the way, so the second one destroyed you. Damn, that's rough. I wonder if you can run two of the same charm. I didn't even think of that. Question is, would they both trigger at the same time, or would you like trigger one until it runs out of charges and then trigger the other one? Might try that when I go back to my hideout. At least just see if I can equip two of the same. Map's done, but I am going to keep backtracking because there's monsters. You can equip, but it doesn't work how you'd like. I'm disappointed, but I'm not surprised. Does it use them both at the same time? Ended up taking 2 boss points out and just running 6 points and beat him. Sucks that you had to do that. Yeah. Charges from one to the next. Wait, that is how I would like it to work. That's actually better than the way I said it. Because if it uses one and then the other one, they will both be recovering charges at the same time. Like if it used all the charges off of one and then swapped to the other one and used all the charges off of that one, that's actually worse than using one, and then like going back around. But yeah, I see what you mean about that idea specifically. Triggering 3 golden charms would be nuts. I messed up. This is actually a really nice area of this map for a breach. Bro, I can't do it. There we go. Yeah, it's better. Waited too long. There we go. Whee! My lightning wave wasn't there, but it worked out. God bless sustained siege. It's so good. Tend to run 2 stun charms and you rarely get stunned now. Run 3 golds on your T1 since you don't have to worry about dying. True. Good point, good point. Yo, 5,000 gold from a single drop. What the hell did you vendor, video game? Oh, we only got 9. We only got 9 splinters that time. I thought we did pretty good. At least as far as monster kills were concerned. I guess I did not really find any hands or anything.
Ancient power.
Evasion rating, elemental damage, charm charges gained. Stun threshold if you haven't been stunned recently. Yeet. Oh. Plus 10 strength. What's not to like? Tier 13 was alright, but I'd rather not run tier 13s, I'd rather run 15s. I have a billion tier 14s, I should just mush them. Look at all that. You've tweaked your build to a point. You can't even find similar items to change to? Damn. What are you playing? We cannot recombobulate corrupted maps. Those ones are out. Those ones are okay though. So it's that many tier 15s. I suppose it was okay if they turn blue, because I'll be turning them blue anyways, but my normal habit when doing this kind of thing is turning them all gray. Triple Herald Explosive Bolt Witch Hunter. That sounds intense. Hell yeah. That's a lot of ailments. Gamma threshold, stun threshold. Good thing we use shocked ground, so that doesn't matter. Without my abilities, I'm basically in the same situation unless I want to replace multiple pieces of gear at the same time. Been looking for a replacement for your helm, but just didn't realize just how good yours was to begin with. Nice, nice. Requires 105 int, 205 dex, 205 strength. So as you can imagine, there's very particular things on each item for attributes. Yeah. If only it could work with a gemling, that wouldn't be a problem. If only I could get my hands on that 100 div amulet. The old Astramentus. Because that sounds like a good fit for that build. What are those? Wonder Trap. Wow. Almost impossible to replace these without shelling out a big Mona. Yeah, and I'll look after I kill this essence monster. Yo, these little time bubbles mess me up very often if I do not dumpster it like that. Flat fire, rarity, strength int, and fire res. That's a lot of fire res. Are you using the max res or the max fire res per uncapped fire res thing? And more strength and a lot of rarity. Damn. This was that crazy rarity breach ring you were talking about, right? Gold chaos, 200 life, good amount of armor, and more rarity. Nice, nice. Honestly, I think I do need to try and squeeze more rarity into this build. 16's a little low. But we're just one HOWA drop away from being able to afford whatever we want. Assuming those are still expensive to sell. Maybe not expensive sale, reasonably expensive, we'll call it. Because they're not 100 beef. Not using the uncapped, but almost all my fire res comes from that ring since I have a 64 ingenuity. Ah, that's right, I forgot about that. So that makes the breach ring even crazier. Most Whisper makeshift crossbow with 2 additional chains on attack is fun. Oh, Mist Whisper? Is that the name of it? Yeah, I agree. The funny thing is, if you use that bow, and the chain support on whatever attack you're using, the chain support doubles the amount of chains you have, as well as giving you +1. So you end up with 6 chains instead of 3. It's chain support. I think that's the name. Do I still have that PoE planer open? I do. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, not looking through all that. I'll look when I get out of the town. Or when I go back to my hideout. Or if I find a gem. A utility belt tier 2. Wow. This isn't the boss, man. Got the ingenuity today. Went from 70 rarity to 175. Oh my damn. That's a lot. Congratulations, sir. I have not seen the breach anywhere. Figured the belt would eventually pay for itself? Probably. Especially with rings like, oh hey, there it is. I kind of want to do the boss before I do the breach here, though. Because if I die, I'll be a little bummed we didn't get to fight Executioner. I think he's kind of cool. Felt better about buying it? Yeah. Understand him. It's an investment. Let's go, let's go. What's up, buddy? Come on down. Whee! I'm going this way. I don't want to fight with him with his back to the wall. I heard him say guillotine, and I was like, man, I really hope I get out of the way. Because I was already planning on flickering over those dudes. It just so happened we went right into the middle where the guillotine was just slightly there. Fortunate. I really should have done the breach. And then we didn't, we lost the 3 and 4 roll of avoiding it to survive. That was the other tragedy. Oh well. Also, Sean, to answer your question. It is called chain support, and that's it. Oh no, it's not +2 though, it's +1. So you would have +2 from the crossbow, and then +1 from this, and then all of that doubled. Willock Rip. I ought to delete that message right now. You know what you did, sir. it was on purpose and malicious, with malicious intent. So that's why you have to pick that support up. Hell yeah. Only problem is it's minus 50% damage. But I mean, if you're fighting lots of stuff, then that shit bounces all over the place. Alright. Honestly, I know I said I wanted to do another Breachstone today, but I'm getting kind of tired. Kind of want to go get some food. And we died in that one before doing the breach, so I'm a little bummed. But so I think I'm gonna go ahead and end it here for the night. But appreciate y'all watching. Hope you enjoyed. If you did not already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch, the like and subscribe if you watch on YouTube. And come see me again tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern US time. My stream schedule is Wednesdays through Sundays, starting at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we'll keep the Flicker Strike business going. That's not what I meant to do. I'm not trying to copyright. I'm sorry. There we go. Let's hope YouTube didn't hear all that. Because Twitch is a motherfucker. Is there anyone to raid? I haven't raided anyone in forever. Yeah, appreciate you hanging out, Dennis. Titles are hard, but monks are cool. Sounds good to me, boss. So we're gonna raid this person I don't know. They have a good title, so we can hope that it goes well. But yeah. Have fun. Hang out in the other person's channel if you want. Want more hot Path of Exile action. And yeah, I'll see y'all tomorrow.